Hello, everybody. What's going on? Sorry for the long wait. I was waiting for the ads, and then they took a long time for some reason today. But I think we're fine now. What's going on? How's everyone doing? I've had some time to think about the questing stuff, and I think I've sort of know what we're doing now. Yeah. So I think we're gonna do sort of the system that we went over last time, where players store like the quest data. Now for story quests, what I'm kind of thinking for that one is that those are kind of accepted a little differently. So if like you accept a story quest thing, it's gonna be as like a world event quest. So like you can't I don't know, what's the word? Well, like also you won't be able to get rid of them and stuff, you know, so you have to you can't cancel them. And then anybody can do them. That's the plan, at least. So I don't know, we're gonna mess around with that today. And finally get it working. Hopefully it's relatively easy. We'll see. But yeah. And I don't know what else. I mean, we do need to get started on the April Fool's update, but I'm probably gonna wait a little bit on that until we get this done. The April Fool's update is just for fun anyways, so you know, I don't want to dedicate a huge chunk of time to that. I almost forgot, but I think the Down to Jam is like really soon, isn't it? Hey, Connor, what's up? How's it going? Let's see. Just rearranging some chat stuff. I got the streamer bot chat set up in Discord, or not Discord, in OBS now. So yeah, that's looking pretty good. Yeah, I don't think I want this quick actions thing anymore, because it yeah, it always messes up in OBS. Let me just get rid of that. Doing good, nice, good to hear. Cool. I just want to check when Down to Jam. That's Friday, huh? So that's in 2 days? I think I forgot to vote on the stuff. Oh well. Oh wait, I can still vote. Okay. All right. Anyways, let's jump in to the stuff. All right. All right. So, let's go to our questing stuff. I temporarily disabled the questing object just so that people couldn't crash the game. Technically it wouldn't have crashed, but I don't want to have broken things be accessible. Alright. So, we have our quest board. So that button says accept. So this is where we need to have like our active quests here at the top or whatever. So we're gonna have to figure that out. Yeah, right now this just generates quests inside of the UI, which is fine. I'm gonna keep that for a minute. What I'm gonna change that to though is so that the server generates the quests so everybody can see the same ones. Because I think it's just better that way. So, let's see here. Okay, so we already got like most of the stuff done with the populate and set active quests. So this is when we do the action. So this is essentially where we're actually going to set the quest to be active, right? So we'll be doing that. Okay. Been making a game lately and it's going well. Finished probably 60% of it already. Meant to be short, yeah. Nice, that's awesome. It's good stuff. Yeah, I would love to work on some smaller projects. I think I'm probably gonna do Down to Jam. I think it would just be fun too. I don't actually know like when it like the time it starts. Okay, 5 p.m. EST, so that means it's 4 p.m. for... Is that supposed to be daylight savings time? I don't know. It's 5:33 right now? Oh, okay. Yeah, an EST, but it's EDT, right? Daylight savings is happening now. So, might shoot Adagon a message about that. Anyways, yeah, we'll figure it out. I'm sure there'll be a Discord ping for when it's time anyways, so. Yeah, I wonder what the category is gonna be. And also, like, let's see. Yeah, like team stuff. Any number of people. I mean, I guess I will do the ODA one. Because I'm probably the only one doing it. So yeah. There's a team finder thing. No teams. Yeah, I don't know if I'll do a team with other people or not. I don't know. I might just do it solo. We'll see. Man, if this is doing this, then... Okay, so let's just go into a multiplayer setup, and we're gonna frickin' do it. So, I'm just gonna have a function that's like, function generate available quests. And that's going to generate some freaking quests up here. So, I think this should be fine to just sync this whole variable, because I don't think it'll be that bad. So I'm just gonna do var available quests is an array, probably type dictionary. Okay, so whenever this function gets ran, I'm just gonna say, you know. First off, I'll empty out the list. Available quests is equal to an empty array. Then I'm gonna say for I in range, let's just generate 5 every time. So let's get rid of it in here then, because we don't want to get a quest thing anymore. So we want these things. Okay. So I'll generate that really quick. Okay. Technically tomorrow is spring, which you can say it's officially EDT. Well, daylight savings already happened, so I'm pretty sure it's already EDT. But let's go here. What time is it in New York or something? Yeah, it's already EDT. So that's why I'm confused why it shows EST, because it's not EST anymore. It's probably just a mistake. So I'm gonna message Adagon about it, just to, because you know, that's, I think the time that it starts needs to be pretty clear. Because is it 5 p.m. EST, or is it meant to just be, you know, I don't know. We'll figure that out. Because otherwise then it means the starting time just changed by an hour if it still is 5 p.m. EST, right? Because then you have to convert, like, oh, that's EST, so then EDT would actually be 4. That's weird. Or would it be 5? Yeah, it'd be 5, I think. Or not 5, I mean 6. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna make sure on that, though. Okay, anyway, so what I'm doing here is when I'm generating the quest, I'm gonna get a random ID. So, let's see here. Array of dictionaries, yeah, so what we're gonna do is save our quest info. This is gonna be an empty dictionary. Then I'm gonna get a... I guess I do that down in here. So quest IDs that pick random will be the questinfo.id, right? And then there's just other things that I'm gonna store in here. So it's like stuff like, you know, what should the numbers be and all that business, right? So hey, Leaf, what's going on? Yeah, game dev stuff's going good. I'm just adding in like the server-side generation stuff for the quests. So it's just a matter of filling out numbers, really. Okay, so with different quests are gonna have to generate different things, I think. Yeah. Trying to think if there's a good way to do that. Because, like, the collect items or collect, you know, whatever quest. I mean, I guess I could have it show custom data or something. I don't know, it's a little tricky. Yeah, so let's go ahead and just go to multiplayer setup and sync it. Oh wait, that's got to be in main menu. Oh, I didn't actually sync available or export it. Okay, this will just keep it synced on multiplayer. Quests on change. So with that, we're also gonna have to have a thing where it updates the menu if quests have regenerated. So we're gonna have to do that also. Available quests. Okay, so we're getting a random ID and setting the ID to that, which is fine. The quest entry will honestly store a lot of the info about the quest, you know, so like in our quest table, because it stores like the name and description, what other quests are required, and the time, and all that stuff, right? So, the rewards. Yeah, so for rewards, that's something I have to think about, because, like, do I want it to be randomized, or what? This is what I was thinking about. I think I need some kind of, like, another key that's, like, loot ID, right? Just in case, you want to use a loot table instead of being a static reward. Yes, I think we'll do that, just so that we can say, like, okay, if you have a loot ID established, it'll just use the loot table for choosing what your reward is. I think that's going to be the best way. Love my table values. It took me too long to realize how to use them in API functions. Oh, yeah. Yeah, tables are nice for this kind of stuff, for making things moddable, you know? I don't know if it's the best method or whatever, because I haven't done modding before, but hopefully it is. So then see what I can say here is just, I get a random ID. So then I'm going to say var quest data is global dot quest table dot get. I'll just do this. Quest ID is that. So I'm going to get the quest ID, and then this is where I can get all the info. So if var loot ID equals quest data dot get loot ID. If loot ID, then that means we're going to get the rewards based off of the loot. Otherwise, do the other thing. And I guess we also have to determine how many, right? So back to our... Maybe I'll just have it be as a loot ID. And not actually define them in here, because maybe that's better, because then you can modify the rewards of chests, or of quests without, yeah. So, we're just gonna say loot ID, and then loot quantity. Now, I'm also thinking, though, if there's, like... What if there's loot that we have to get from a quest, right? If I want... I'll just call that one loot override, probably. Yeah, so that'll just be an optional one. So I'll put it in there, but it'll be commented out. It's a long script if you ask me. Oh, this is not even that long. The player script's longer. Okay, so I'm just gonna check if data.get just trying to think of how I want to do this, because the thing with the loot tables is like it's always random, right? But some quests, I imagine, if it's like you have some key story item, then you'd want it to be like a static reward instead of being random. So I guess that's what the loot override is for. Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay, so now I'm just gonna say if loot override. Journey loot from override. Otherwise, do it the other way. So if loot ID. All right. So then what I'm gonna say is for I in range, quest data dot get loot amount, quantity. I always say amount everywhere, so I guess I'll say that. So if we have loot amount set to 1, it'll like add 1 item to the rewards table. Otherwise, it'll add multiple. Oh yeah, so for reward and range. All right, then what we're gonna do is say quest info will have some things by default. What's the purpose of the loot override? So let's say that you have a quest, like a main story quest, and there's an item that you have to give to the player or multiple. So it's like, I want the set of loot to be 1 of this item and 2 of this item. And I don't want that to like be random, right? So I don't want it to end up being where there's 2 of this item and then 1 of that one or whatever. Like it has to be static for quest's sake, right? To make things, you know, for linear questing stuff, like a quest item or whatever, something that you need. So that's how that's sort of set up. Or I guess that could be not even a quest. This could also technically be like a building unlock or something. So it's just good to have yeah, word. So it's just good to have that, like have the ability to statically set that stuff if you really need to. Because otherwise, if it's always random and you can't ensure that you get what you're expecting from a quest, then I think that's kind of you know, not ideal. Okay, so loot override. Alright, so if the loot ID is valid for every reward in there, or for the range, I'll just say J then on this because it's a number. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna say mod API dot choose weighted loot, the loot ID, and then I'm just gonna say quest info dot rewards dot push back at. All right, so here's what we got then. So this is grabbing the ID. If it has an override, let's go ahead and add the logic for that. Okay, so for the weighted loot on these, I'm probably gonna have an amount. So choose weighted loot up index 1. Just trying to think of how I want to do this, right? Because I need to have the weight of that reward. And then as the entry, it should be an ID and a quantity. But the thing is that since it's a loot entry, it should be like a vector 2 of a random range. I've done this before, like with the chest stuff, for example. I have like an ID, and then next to that is the random quantity that it can be. So I'm probably just gonna do this. So yeah. Freak, where's my other code? There it is. Yeah. It's probably gonna work best. So I will actually just pass the whole thing in probably, and then I'll figure it out. Now in loot override though, that one's a little trickier. I guess that'll just be in the regular item format, so I'm just gonna say for reward and quest. For reward and loot override. I'm gonna say quest info dot rewards. Here we go. Push back. And so what I'll do is just basically build an array. So -1, the reward.id and reward.amount. Okay, so we're gonna test both of these. Obviously, like we'll do one that has a loot override, like this one. So that one will always be, let's just do something oddly specific. 3 wood and 7 steel or something. And then this one will just be a loot ID with the amount. So let's just say it's always going to be the 2 different things, or maybe 3. And then the loot ID is going to be Starground, loot, quest, kill enemies. So that should work. And then when we go back to the loot table, we can, you know, add all the stuff in here. There we go. So I don't know what loot yet is really going to be dropped from this stuff, but I just imagine like Starground, I don't know, random stuff, coins, you know, I imagine are going to be a pretty popular one. With the vector 2 of, how many coins do we want? 1 to 10? Sure. Well, we probably want more than 1 to 10. Say 5 to 10. Yeah, I think 10 coins is pretty fair, at least. And this is not going to be coins. We'll make that stone or something. We'll figure out the loot. I don't know yet, but that's a pretty easy thing to figure out. Yeah, it's starting in just a minute. So it'll basically run through that and try 3 times. Anyways, back to here. So one thing I also need to do in here is I push back a reward and amount. But amount needs to be a vector 2, I think. Because it's going to be a range. So I needed to say amount, like that. Okay. Rewards. That should be pretty much it. Just determining the rewards, you know, whether it's random or not. The only other thing would just be like the required numbers for things. So like how many enemies need to be killed and stuff like that. So we have ad starting in 1 minute. My apologies, everyone. You are a good streamer. Thank you very much, Connor. I appreciate it. I think that's what that means, right? um... Okay. So that's, yeah, I need to think about how I'm going to do that. So for example, let's say you have a quest like the kill enemies quest. You need to generate a number for how many enemies need to be killed. And honestly, also just for grabbing, like... I guess for some of this stuff, I may have to, maybe get some custom logic stuff going on. I don't know. I don't know. This is hard. This is the hard part about it. It's like, how do I make this interesting but then also moddable? Because, like, modding this kind of stuff is really tricky. I don't know. Okay, so, like, collect items quest, we need an ID, and then we need a quantity. The enemy one, we need an enemy ID and then a quantity, which we don't have enemy IDs yet, so that's something we're gonna have to, like, figure out. Yes, I don't know. This is gonna be hard. I don't know. I'm just trying to think here. Yeah, ads are over. Welcome back. I mean, I'm just wondering, like, okay, what if we had our own script that generates this stuff, right? That generates the rewards, and that generates the description. Because we already have this thing. This is the check scene, so that's basically, it's just going to be a node that checks for when the objective is complete. Right? I don't know. It's hard, though. Loot override. Then do I even want to mess with this loot stuff, or do I just let people generate it themselves? You know what I mean? And that's the thing. Because we already have check scene, so that's going to be a node checking for when the quest is complete, probably. It's probably going to be the only way to truly make quests moddable. But I don't know. I mean, it's nice to have the loot stuff kind of handled where you just put in the amounts and the numbers and stuff. Check scene. Because I'm going to have to be checking in that scene. Like, for example, the item collection quest is connect a signal to the player, I guess, whenever they pick up an item. And then for like an enemy killing one, I guess I'll also connect up a signal to that one. Yeah. Most read as Esto, SUNBN streamer, just super close to improper since Esto is neutral. Ah, okay. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done Spanish. Last did it in high school like 5 years ago. Yeah, actually probably more like 6 then. No, 5 years ago. Actually, no, yeah, it was 5 years ago. I started college in the fall, yeah. Man. It's so tricky with this because it's like I could go there's 2 ways you could go with it, right? Do I just want everything to be handled in people's custom scripts, which might be easier? Because, like, okay, we're going to have a script for checking when the quest is finished, because there's just no way to, like, check that objective for everything. Unless I, like, really made it weird and complicated where I would connect up a specific signal, but then that kind of really limits what kinds of quests you can do and stuff, right? So, I don't know, this is where it just starts to get so complicated. Yeah, I think I might just do this. It's kind of whack, but I think I'm gonna have loot generation as a script. Or something, you know? I'll just call that loot generation script. Same with down here. And then if people want to add these into the loot table, that's fine, right? There's nothing wrong with that. But it means that you can just, like, do it a little easier, probably. I guess this is how I'm gonna do it. I don't know. Because I need to run a script. It's gonna have to have a specific formatting. I'm gonna have in resources quest resources. And then I'm gonna have like a script in here that's generate random loot. Yeah. Then it's also the matter of like I don't like this. I don't know. I think our other system before was okay. We're just gonna have to work it until it feels right. I mean, you can technically achieve this loot override thing by using a loot ID, right? If you think about it. You just have to say loot ID is that, and then you can say like add in another variable for whether it should be like unique. Right? So we could just say what would this one be? Whether the loot is random. And by default, that's going to be true for a lot of these. But then I guess what we could say for loot random is then it'll just be whatever you set. Right? Yeah. So I'll have an ID, how much loot, and then whether it's random or not. And if it's not random, you don't really need to pass in the amount. I'll just make it so that if you pass in an amount, then that means you want it to be random. Right? Because that's all you really need. If there's no amount, that means it's just not random. Yeah. That's fine. I just want to get this stuff really simplified so it's not stupid. So let's just copy this. So this will be the non-random one. Just to make sure that that works. So this is going to be wood and steel. And the amount will just be 5. So did I make these ones up here vector 2i's? I didn't. It's a little weird. So this will be loot quest, gather items. So now we can kind of change the code depending on that. So instead of getting this loot override garbage, I'm just going to say our loot amount is going to be loot amount. If loot amount, then that means it's going to be doing the, you know, the random loot. Then I'm also just going to grab a loot ID because it's the same ID now. This is also nice because it kind of forces everybody to use the loot tables for the loot, which I think is good because you don't want people really to generate loot without using that because it limits what you can do with mods if people don't use the systems. Okay, so pretty easy. It's just going to say for J in range, loot amount, you know, push back a random weighted loot. Easy. Now, if there's no set loot amount, then that means it's just going to be all of the loot. So we're just going to say for... And actually, what I'm going to push back for the rewards is not this. But I'm actually going to say mod API.create item dictionary. And I'm going to say our chosen item is that chosen item at index 1 and chosen item at index 2. So it's going to be the ID, and I'm actually going to say randi range between that, right? So that'll be between, yeah, 2, 0, and 2, 1. I'll just say dot X and Y. Okay. So down here, that's where I want to say, so I got the loot ID. So I'm just going to say for reward and global dot loot table dot get loot ID. So this isn't generating anything random. It's just straight up adding it in, right? So we're just going to say create, oops, mod API to create item dictionary. So the ID will go ahead and be reward 0 or 1. And that's going to be, I guess we'll do the same thing as here. It doesn't really matter whether it's random or not. If you don't want it to be random, just set a static number. Okay. Anyways, that should work, I think. It just simplifies a lot of this stuff, right? Because it's like, okay, if you just want random loot, just drop in the ID and the amount. But if you want it to be like a static quest thing, then just put in the ID without an amount and it'll just do all of it. Which I think is just way better. Okay. So that definitely helps simplify that. Now there's still some stuff we have to figure out. So like for generating numbers, this is something that I'm trying to think hard about. Like let's say you have a quest where it's like, you have to collect 10 of these items or kill 10 enemies or whatever, right? How do you actually like know like that stuff, right? The way I can think of it is running a script that runs a like a number generate thing, right? Or quest data. I don't know. It's hard to say. But I could pass in like a path to a script that gets ran that generates like those numbers and then generates the objective, right? Yeah. Might be the way to do it, I guess. So the check scene, and then this is going to be the generate script. I guess this is how I'm going to do it. So generate script will just run a little script. And I guess technically you don't have to have it. So on one of these, I'm just going to set it to empty or to not have it. Because if you don't have it, then it's basically just, okay, there's no objectives that were generated, so whatever. But if you do have it, then it'll try. So in quests, I'm just going to have a script that's generate quest kill enemies. So this is just going to have function initiate. What am I going to grab in here? Yes, I guess in here I'm just going to save our data. And then I'm going to say data.id is equal to enemy ID or whatever. Data.amount is equal to whatever the amount is we set. I guess that'll be the way to do it. I don't know. I'll have to document all this. My lights just turned off or something. Weird. I felt like one of my lights turned off. Man, my eye still kind of hurts, man. It's like weird. It's like the muscles in my eye. I don't know what's up with it. It's weird because it's not irritated, so I don't know what it is. Okay, so on this one, what I'm going to do is just generate a grab a random enemy ID. So var enemy ID is going to be an empty array for I in Now, this is where I don't know how I'm going to generate the enemy IDs, I guess, right? Because I don't have a list of enemy IDs. So how am I going to know which enemy is which and stuff? So I think I'm going to have to add a new entry on this stuff. I think we need a new table. I hate just throwing on a million tables because I know it's like a lot, but I think it's just going to be the way to do it probably. So I'm just going to call this one entities table. All right. Extends resource. So that's going to be a dictionary. And this is going to have entries of all the different entities. So Starground entity, Moonshroom, right? And then all these are going to have name, and then a scene. So the name is going to be Moonshroom, and the scene is going to be the Moonshroom scene. Eventually, one day, if everything is in a data table like this, it means that for our saving and loading, we can also link it to the ID system, which is actually kind of nice because it means that we can, we don't have to save a file path. It means we can also move files around in the project without breaking people's saves, which is kind of nice. And honestly, I could probably set a lot of the data of these guys in here. Man, I could do a lot of data with that, right? Instead of how I have it set with like the health and all that business being set in the scene, it could just be in the data table or the entity table. Oh my god. Same with honestly all that stuff. Maybe I would like it better like that, because sometimes I do get tired of that stuff overriding in the editor. Yeah, maybe I will. And then I can actually read that data, right, instead of it being locked away from me. Ooh, well, this is... I just opened up a whole can of worms, didn't I? Scene... And then I'm also going to type this, because why not? And then this is where I can also do the defaults. So var or be function build. I'll just call this entity defaults. So that's where I can define stuff like HP and all that business. Because that's what I do with buildings and stuff. I mean, I might as well. So if I in entities table, entities table dot get I.merge with entity defaults. So yeah, that one. Yeah, because there's just so many variables on these enemies and stuff that I would rather not have to define in the scenes. You know, because it means I don't have to access them and open them up. And a lot of these times, these things will just get reset anyways, so it's frustrating. But that means I could technically even have a scene for the player, so people can modify the base health and stuff really easy without modifying the base scene. So there is actually a lot of good reasons to do it this way. It's going to be a ton of work, but there's not that many guys yet in the game, so I guess it's not a huge deal. But what I can do is grab all the defaults in here. Especially an entity. HP, attack, range, damage, cooldown, all that stuff. So just grab all that. And we can turn these into things. So this is just for entities, so not necessarily enemies, which is all good and dandy. So we're gonna have HP, attack range, damage, cooldown, so HP will be a float. The only thing I don't like about this is that it means that these are no longer statically typed, which is too bad. But there's nothing I can do about it. So these are the defaults. So attack range is 16. Damage is 1. Cooldown is 0.35. Attack damage modifier, that's not a thing. Then can move will be true. Iframe time is 0. Does it keep generating other weird things? Play death will be true. Resistances will be an array. Corpse lifespan will be 0. We're getting there. Damage sounds will be an array. Death sounds will be an array. Death sprite will be an array. And finally, corpse offset will be a vector 2 of 0. I should do it this way because I'm going to copy it. Okay. What's up, Ace? Coding again, perhaps? It's possible. I'm just going through and changing how the enemies are kind of stored. Before, all this info would be stored inside of the enemy themselves, but it's kind of stupid and bad, though. So I'm changing it so this stuff for the enemy is defined inside of a loot, or not a loot table, but a data table. I think it's just a lot better this way. Because it basically means you can add in an enemy by just writing some text, right? You don't have to, like, you don't have to work very hard to actually integrate this stuff in. And I'm also tired of my stuff getting reset inside of here, so I would very much like to not have that happen. The only thing that's annoying about this stuff is, like, testing, because it means I can't change these variables on the fly super easily. But that's a minor inconvenience. Okay, so Ancient Automaton has an attack range of 32. Here, since these are the defaults, I might as well just put them in here. What's up, MBG? Welcome in. So we have ads starting in 1 second. My apologies. And this one has an offset of -7. Yeah, so I mean, like this one's pretty basic. There's not anything in here that I actually have to modify. Yeah, I don't modify any of that stuff. Okay, so Ancient Automaton, the damage sounds, or the metal hit sounds. You're coding a game. Nice. What game are you coding? But yeah, I'm doing good. I'm currently getting myself wrapped up in a bunch of things. So the death sprite will just be null by default. So what I'm doing, I'm gonna wait until the ads are over so that everyone can be on the same page. But it's kind of a whole thing. It's gonna be a lot of work, but I think it's gonna be a good idea in the long run. It's probably kind of obvious what I'm doing already if you're looking at it. Little platform for Game Jam I joined. It's a week long, it's almost been half of it. Yeah, nice. It's pretty epic. Yeah. It's cool stuff. So what I'm doing is I'm putting all of the enemies in the game into a data table. And not actually just not enemies, but all of the entities. So that technically includes the player too. So the reason I'm doing that, there's a lot of reasons, but I'm getting like started on the questing stuff, and it's really difficult to know what enemies and stuff exist in the game without having them in a list, right? Because it means you'd have to access them in like the files or something, but that's just a bad way of doing it. I also get really tired of putting in yeah, right, now you can spawn things. I get really tired of putting in these variables and stuff, and then it gets reset inside of the scene. It always just sucks. And here's another thing too, is that having it work like this, it means that we can move around the scenes in the game without having to edit these every single time. And I think it's like one of the last things we need for saving and loading to work completely with IDs. So, because right now how saving and loading works is it'll grab the file path to that scene, right? Which isn't always very ideal. Because it'll grab like, okay, here's a building. Let's grab the scene. So res, you know, blah, blah. But it's stupid because what if I move that building? Let's say I moved it from the scenes folder into the buildings folder, and now it's going to corrupt everybody's saves, right? So it's just kind of bad. But having everything in a data table means I can just store the ID of the building, right? So it's like, okay, I know that building is an ID of, whatever, Starground, you know, crafter. So I can just go grab that data in the dictionary for the crafter and grab the spawn scene, and then we're good to go. Right? And it's just way better that way. It's better for saving and loading, means I can organize the project finally without fear of breaking everything. So yeah. Intelligent man, Mr. Plays, I appreciate it. I mean, I should have done this from the very beginning, if I'm being honest. but it's fine. Okay, then scene for the player will be, well, the player scene. Oh god. Why is it? It's never too late, that's true. Yeah, it's gonna be a bunch of work, because there's a trillion things in here I'm gonna have to set. Downloaded 4.4, I'm loving the game window. Oh yeah, it's nice, isn't it? Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I thought that I would kind of hate it. You know, initially I was like, I don't know, this might be a little weird. I might not really enjoy using it, but actually messing around with it though, it's kind of freaking epic. So, say, what's up, Oshik? How's it going? Okay, so Moonshroom. They have 6 HP. Their attack range is 128. The damage is 1. The cooldown is 0.5. Now, can move is false. They cannot move. Play death. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Damage sounds for the Moonshroom. I think they just have the one Moonshroom hit. Also have the death sound for the Moonshroom. Maybe one of these days I'll add more hit sounds. Some pretty good debugging features. Yeah, I really love that you can, like, click on nodes and stuff and be able to access them super easily. It's very nice. Because in the past you would have to, like, go navigate through the remote tree, and it kind of sucked, because it's hard to find what you need. But now it's super easy, because you just click on the thing you want to look at, and you're done, right? Try to punch a bad update, challenge impossible, yeah. Honestly. All the updates are bangers. Yeah, it's pretty nice. You know what? I shouldn't modify the things in here that are default, probably. Yeah, but it doesn't really matter. Twitch is funky. It's normal for every other streamer, but for you it stops sometimes. Did I miss a message? What's normal for every other streamer? Just need to connect Godot to our brains. That would be kind of nice. I wouldn't have to use my hands anymore. I could just think it up and it happens. Yeah. One day. Yeah, that'd be pretty nice. Yeah, I guess the player is an entity, so let's also grab the info from here. So name, scene. All this stuff. So the player actually has iframes time. So iframe time 25. Oops. Play death is false on the player. And then some other things. There's like damage sounds. There's a couple of these. The video player keeps playing normally, but your stream keeps stopping the video and still plays the sounds? That's weird. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. My stream keeps stopping the video. Weird. I mean, I don't think it's my stream settings. I don't have any dropped frames or anything. Plays normally for other streams. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. Maybe Twitch is like men type. Maybe Twitch is like I don't know, doing some funny business. Maybe I'm being targeted. Probably not. Also, yeah, I realize on this stuff, yeah, I'm gonna only set the variables that I'm actually changing. So like the moon shroom, we're just gonna go through and only do the ones that are different. So HP and attack range, but there's no damage one. Cam move is false, but I don't need to redefine iframe time, or play death, or resistances, or corpse lifespan. It just helps kind of shrink down these entries, I think, if I don't put everything in and just actually utilize the default values. Because that also, if like you change the defaults or something, then it's like it doesn't break everything. Okay, so attack range there is 32, but then that's it. I don't set HP. I don't set damage or cooldown. Can't move or iframe time or resistances or play death or corpse lifespan. Okay. Started happening after I changed some stuff in Restream. Oh yeah. I don't even know what I changed though. I mean, I didn't... What did I change? Did I change something? Oh, the server location? Did I even do that? I just have it on US Central. Dallas, Texas. That's probably the closest one to me. I mean, we could always try changing that again. If that server sucks or something. Even the server, I was pretty pleased. It's probably best to have it closest to me if we're being real. So. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. That's cool, actually. This shows a little WAV thing here. Audio stream WAV. Then move it to yours. Maybe I'll host my own frickin' RMTPS whatever server. How's it perform for me live? Yeah. Totally. Yeah, like the good old days. None of this live stream crap, whatever that even means. Oh boy, there's gonna be so many enemies I have to go through and do this for. Can I see which things are an owner of entity? Shoot. Is there a way for me to see everything that... Actually, yeah. We just say extends entity. Okay, so there's not that many things that are just entities and not an animal or whatever. So the only ones are the player and wise tree. Those two things are... They're very special guys, let me tell you. The player and wise tree. I'll probably rename him to Tree of Wisdom. Right. Because that's his real name. I don't think he has like any stuff set. We'll figure that out. What's up, Brainzap? Am I an entity or an animal? I don't know. That's for you to decide. Let's go to Wise Tree. I don't think he has that much stuff set in his code or his stats. Be patient. They're special. They are very special. You guys will see. Okay, so name true wisdom. Scene wise tree. HP is gonna be 200 on this goober. Can move is false. Because, well, believe it or not, guys, he can't move. He's a tree. Death sprite, it's gonna be load. I know, I'm sorry to shatter your worldview, but the tree of wisdom cannot move. Then the final one. Corpse offset. Vector 20 minus 24. No. You'll move him? Do it. You could just add some code in here that says can move is true. But you won't actually be able to path find, so. My shovel. Maybe in the future you can replant him if you want. Who knows? So extends animal. I think there's only a couple, which is the fish. Oh yeah, I forgot about the traveler. So we need to add those ones in too. And I might actually have a entity type variable in here, so like maybe it'll be like oh, I don't know. Like the type is a animal, entity, or enemy. Just so that I know like the subclasses of the entity. Probably a good idea. I don't think there's ever going to be a subclass of animal or anything. I just don't think I'd ever need to. I imagine the Tree of Wisdom has roots connecting all across the world, and that's why I can't move. It has so much knowledge. Would it be the real Tree of Wisdom? Oh yeah, if you moved it. Oh, if you like replanted his corpse, yeah. It wouldn't actually be him anymore. Yeah, I think he has his knowledge roots extend out across the world, right? And that's why he knows everything. Imagine a tree, and it has so much knowledge, it's considered wise. Therefore, it's a... Yeah, I think you cracked the code. I think you finally figured it out. Congratulations, you win the super epic reward for being the first person to figure out the secrets of the Tree of Wisdom. No, it's not real. Wise Tree Quest rewards you with its seed. Maybe soon. You'll never know. You never know. Careful what you wish for. Get my API. Oh. So I'm just gonna define up here, right here, variables. Enum entity types is gonna be entity, animal, enemy. I think those are the only ones. Is that the real Tree of Wisdom voice actor? Yeah, guys, I am the Tree of Wisdom voice actor. I know. Calm down. I'm just like everyone else out here. I'm just a person, you know. I'm not. But yes, it is me. I will be signing autographs all day long. I'm not a tree. I know, I don't know. I don't know how I'm not a tree. That was your idea? Day 4 of month 7, year 2024? Well, I think you've got some beef to hash out with MBG then. So I'm just gonna have this little variable called type, and it's gonna be mod API dot entity types dot enemy. And then that one's also going to be an enemy. And by default, I'll just make it type entity so that we don't have to worry about it for the other ones. Okay. Macro bear. Macro bear. The bear is macro. Starground entity. Traveler. Let's just do that one first. Traveler. Name. Traveler. Scene. Traveler. Okay. Traveler. Yeah, if I actually can remember the exact day that they came up with the idea, then I think you're done for. You have no hope. Something I'm gonna have to figure out, which is that some creatures obviously have different stats depending on whether they're an animal or not, you know? Like, the Traveler has, like, pathfinding stuff set in here, so I'm gonna have to figure that out. There's like a couple here. Play death on the Traveler is false, apparently. Heck if I know, guys. But... what is this? Say, what's up, Bluey? Welcome in. Let's see, Entity Traveler. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the only info in here. I am gonna probably integrate also the, like, animal stats and all that business into, but I will work on that, you know, later. I can leave a lot of this stuff in. The main thing that matters is just, like, the entity and the path and all that stuff. Like, technically, these variables can stay in here. Technically, even, like, the HP and all that stuff, but I'm just gonna leave it in there just in case. Well, good. Started making my game a little, or marketing my game a little. Nice. So far, feedback is positive, so I'm happy. That was awesome. Nice. Nice, yeah. Yeah, it's always good to get started on the marketing stuff as early as possible, so that's good. Good that you're moving on that. Yeah, you did say hi twice. Words don't matter, only facts do. That's true. We got freaking Ben Shapiro over here. I guess that's it for the Traveler. And then let's do the sold stall. Just copy this little goober out of here. Sod Star. Scenes. Sod Star. Sorry, I'll stop. I'll shut the frick up. So he has a death sprite. He also has a corpse lifespan, which is 10 seconds. And death sprite is sprites. Oopsies. Res. Why is it not auto-completing? Oh boy. Whatever, we'll do it ourselves. It's sod, not sad. Sod is in like soil, you know? Sod. So he's a land star. He's a dirt star. Because he lives on the land. You know, I'll have to figure out all this pathfinding stuff. I would like to integrate all these variables into here, although some of these might really balloon and get enormous. Having to fill out like 20 different entries for data, but it's fine. Corpse lifespan, is that corpse husband's cousin? I think so, yeah. Something like that. Oh, man. Alright, let's take a look at the macro bear. Micro bear. Macro bear. Okay. So this one has a couple other things because the macro bears have more health. So, blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna say HP is 30. Whoa. Ah! You're the cheese time. Can move is true. Corpse lifespan is also 10. But play death is not false. Hey, wait a minute. Death sprite. Oh, then also corpse offset? Yeah. It's a vector 2, 0, minus 14. And the macro bear corpse. Let's get that funny guy out of here. Nope, that's not what I copied. I swear to Gleep Corp out here. Why is it? What? Okay, guys, I'm a little confused with that one, but it's okay. I should be as funny as you. I will never be as funny as MBG, I'm sorry. Alright, so that guy's set up. Then we just have the fish. Ish. And there's a bunch of enemies. That's the one that's going to take a million years. Entity fish. Does this also mean that technically you might get a quest that says you have to kill some fish? It might. So I may have to, you know, make sure I know what I'm telling people to kill. And these guys are basically got nothing going on. Play death is on, it doesn't even matter. They don't have a corpse or anything, so yeah. Oh. Anyone got any grelp they're gonna eat? I don't know, I kinda wanted to eat my grelp though. Not to like guilt trip me into giving away all my grelp now. I'll give you some grelp. Grelp in today's economy. You can have some grelp. There's some grelp. There you go. Gloop. I know, Gloop is much more sustainable than Glelp. I mean, look, don't get me wrong. Gloop isn't the exact same as Grelp. I'm not gonna lie. You can taste the difference, but I mean, man, having to slaughter thousands of Gromples is it's not very ethical or sustainable. So I think it's better to eat Gloop. That's all I'm saying. I mean, I'm not a Gloompologist, so I don't really know the, you know, all the ins and outs, but it has a Glarp inside? Now, I didn't know about the Glarp. Okay, that's kind of a... Hey, what's up, Sakillas? What's going on? Yeah, Glarp. I might have to rethink this whole thing, because, I mean, if Glarp is... Yeah, Glarp is not, He's thinking the same thing, yeah. I think we've delved into the crazy zone. We're making up words. Larp had me in a tizzy for 3 days. Yeah, I have a really bad reaction to Glarp. It gives me like heart palpitations and stomach cramps, so I can't tolerate it. Some people eat Glarp and have no issue with it, but I don't know, man. Glarp is kind of risky. I wouldn't give my kids Glarp. That's all I'm saying, you know. But to each their own. Maybe then goo wampu because of the environment. Maybe. Yeah, it's hard to say. I think there just hasn't been enough scientific testing with goo wampu yet. I've definitely heard good things about it, and I think if some more research is done, it might be, you know, the future for for Greeborp. Oh, Greep? Yeah. Greep, I think, is good old reliable, you know. It's like the McDonald's of the yeah. So it is a good midnight snack, yeah. Mom doesn't let me eat Greep. Oh man. Sorry to hear that. Greep is really good. I mean, if you ever get the chance, definitely chomp down on some Greep. Some Greep. Oh my god. Say anything for the follow, I appreciate it. This carousel's spinning way too fast. Yeah. That's completely fair. Have you guys heard of that new one that came out? I think it's called Womp. It's pretty good. I tried it out a couple days ago. They actually had it at one of the places near me, and it was pretty good. Womp is not that... Well, okay, look, I know it's been around for a while, but at least in my area, it's been, you know, not really, not very popular, so I didn't really get access to it until, you know, pretty recently. But what do you guys think about that stuff? I don't get Greep in my country. Ah, really? That sucks, man. No Greep. If I don't get my Greep, I think I would go a little insane. I don't know. No Greep. Yeah, I would not be happy. I think we've gone insane, guys. Graze is the way. Graze is pretty good, yeah. Well, kinda, it's okay. Not as much as Puma. Oh, well, yeah, of course. I mean, you know, it is the low calorie option anyways, but... Yeah, man, you might be addicted? No. That's not possible. I can stop whenever I want, okay? I'm not addicted. Combination of Puwamp and Womp is crazy. I gotta try that out, yeah. Is this what it's like when, like, Alpha Gen talks? Like, or like how we talk to an old person? It's just gibberish. It's like you have no idea what they're saying, but it sounds like it's like a real thing. I think so. Yeah, talk to it. Oh god. What I mean, I don't know. Probably I think I just had a temporary moment of insanity, guys. My bad. Mixing substance to consult professionals crazy. Yeah, I would be careful about that. I'm not a wompologist, but I've heard that some bad things can happen when you mix and match without, you know, actually understanding like what you're doing. So keep that in mind, everybody. Just a little PSA for you all. I feel like this is all my family members here when I talk to them about tech. Yeah, right. Oh, man. You seen the restaurant that makes Womp like 30 years ago? Yeah, I have. I mean, okay. Look, I know I'm a little bit behind the times. I know that there's been some, you know, some Womp innovation in the industry, but again, I just didn't have access to it until recently, so. Oh, the classical way. Seriously? Is that still legal? Are they allowed to do that? Cause that's, I don't know about that, man. That seems like probably not a good idea. Oh shit, we got ads. Let's wait for the ad. Womp and Coke, the combo meal. Like a one more Crescent Spiral nonsense. Yeah. It's just chaos. I have no idea what we're even talking about anymore. This is what it's like when you talk to like a baby. Or like they just don't like, or when they're speaking gibberish and you just say like weird things. I don't know. See the face. Oh yeah, we also have to extend like Spore and stuff. And Dreadcab. Alright, ads are over. My apologies, everyone. Just want some Grelp. I know, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make fun of you for wanting some Grelp. You know, everyone has their vices, I get it. And, you know, Grelp is one of them. Whether we like it or not. You know? Womp is overrated, though. Yeah. I mean, let's be real. Does anybody actually still eat Womp, though? I mean, I just tried it out of the novelty factor, but I don't think I'd actually, like, eat it for real. You know what I'm saying? Grelp's a starter. Grelp is the gateway. Gleeborb. Whatever. It's a D. Antoid husk. God, this is gonna take a million years. Pompo's good, but the aftertaste, oh man. If it wasn't for the aftertaste, that would have been actually pretty nice. But just the bitter, yeah. Sorry, I just can't take that stuff. It's pretty nasty. This guy has attack range 32. Sorry for everybody that's completely lost. Don't worry. There's no way to not be unlost. It's just none of it makes sense on purpose. Damage sounds. Bleeborp? Oh, man. Bleeborp. Oh. Yeah. Bleeborp is really something, isn't it, guys? Yeah, I don't know. Bleeborp is wild, you know? I tried Bleeborp, and I was like... yeah. That was insane. I mean, I think I like Bleeborp, but it's the kind of thing where it's like I don't even know because it's such a whirlwind of emotions. I was like almost confused. Was that actually good that I just experienced, or was I just lost in the sauce? You know what I'm saying? So it's hard to say. Family does bleed board differently. Oh yeah? Like a family recipe, that's why it doesn't have that much Bargledop taste. Okay. Honestly, for me, the Bargledop is really what makes it. I think the Bargledop has that like nice nutty kind of, you know, it's hard to describe, but it's kind of really its own thing. I mean, ever since scientists discovered the Bargledop tongue taste receptor, it's been a hot topic. Oh god. You should try some like real Bargledop. Definitely try like the traditional stuff. You know, with the high greeble high greeble content. It's not the cheapest. Oh, it does go great on tacos. Yeah, it's not super cheap. I mean, but it's more of a delicacy, honestly. So I wouldn't go crazy with it. Also, you don't want to eat too much anyways. I mean, I don't know if you guys saw that documentary on Bargledop, but like, it's kind of like raw almonds, you know, where it's like if you have way too many, it can actually be really bad for you. But, you know, in moderation, that's what they always say, right? So just be careful. Kind of sad for the Europe tribes that don't have those receptors. They'll never feel the bliss. I know. Yeah, I don't know, guys, if I would make it without my my Bargledop. I don't know. Like, man, I talked about the Europe tribes. Yeah, that one's really insightful. I was honestly, I was hooked. Wonder if people are gonna look this up and think it's real. Almost won the Fosters. Yeah, it was crazy. It was a really close call. I can't believe Brombus's journey won the Foster, but whatever. You know, I was a little angry about that one. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I was kind of disappointed. John Garifov did great in the interview. Oh yeah, for sure. That was one of the most interesting interviews I've ever seen, actually. Oh wait, this is Entity Dadatus. I mean, it's from my country, the winner. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I don't know. That Boovie was definitely not for me, but you know, it's fine. I think it was okay. I just didn't like a lot of the creative decisions that the writers made with some of the characters. I thought it was a little disappointing, especially near the end. I don't want to spoil, obviously, because, you know, if you guys haven't seen it, definitely give it a watch. I mean, it's not a terrible movie, but... Or sorry, Boovie. But, you know... it's just not my top pick, I would say, right? I feel like it's gotta be hard for groupie mentorees to get Fosters. I definitely agree. It's just like not I don't know, some people don't view that side of media, Grevia as art, and I kind of disagree, honestly. I think I think there's some really interesting things that come from that genre, you know. So it's disappointing. Plumboar Snap. Oh, dude, Plumboar Snap. Oh, love Plumboar Snap. They've been in so many great movies, or sorry, movies and stuff, dude. Plumboar Snap is a classic. Oh yeah, no, right. Plumber Snep was the character. What was his name? I think it was Flimden Timwad. I think that was their name. But I don't know. Someone can check me on that. Flimed up Timwad, yeah. Oh man, they're classic. Really tragic about their daughter though. That was like not. That was not a good time. I should suit applies for that plaque thing. I know, honestly. I was shocked when just no recognition in the grindustry. Yeah, it was very tragic. What happened? I don't want to get into the details, but there was a GRAR accident. It was pretty bad. It's all over the news, so I'm sure you can look it up and see sort of what happened. But I don't really want to get into it because it honestly brings up a lot of negative emotions for me. I got straight program last hard, yeah. I know, I'm trying my best to focus, but so, hey, bro, thank you so much for the sub, the resub. That's awesome. Let me confetti. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. So what's up, Ryan? Yeah, Gloon evening. See, Pleamble are divided of who was wrong. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those situations where there's no real right or wrong. You know, I mean, it's hard to say. Does the Twitch logo look like a Minecraft creeper? I kind of see it a little bit, maybe. But I don't know. Although, yeah, Ryan, we're just inventing a universe right now where everything is weird, wacky words. So far, we've got all sorts of yummy foods like Womp, and we've got my favorite actor, Flimtub Timwad. Pretty cool. Yeah. Check DMs already. Let's go take a look. Whoa. Okay, no, mine does not look like that. That does actually look like a creeper. I don't know why it's like that. Mine isn't. Is Minecraft Live going on or something? When is that happening? Okay, it's in 3 days. The 22nd of March. Maybe that's why, because there's Minecraft Live is coming. I don't know, though. I don't even know where they're hosting that. Planemaft? Oh, I love Planemaft. Yep. Yeah, every once in a while I'll play some Planemaft. I mean, recently I haven't been playing as much ever since version 1.8. I was kind of like, I don't know about this, but you know, I get it. They gotta kind of cater the game for the next generation of Pleeble, so it's just gonna keep degrading until it's just we're saying complete nonsense as if it already isn't. Green Wimblewopple, that sure is a creeper, I know. It's petrifying. When I saw that creeper on screen, I was like, oh. New language for Starground? Maybe. Maybe this will be the basis for a Starground language. Who knows? I'll have to get Max in on this one. I think Max will think it's really stupid, probably. Max would definitely just be like, oh my god. Why is damage on the mini to Adamantus? Oh, it's because I don't even have attack enabled, so, I mean, what's the point, then, of having any of that stuff on? HP I'll set, but I don't want to set any of the other stuff if I'm not using it. And then they just have the death sound and the sprite. Am I gonna watch the blind map live? Probably. I do want to see what's going on with, you know, Plun Point, Plun Point, Gwunny Goo, and also, yeah, the Plynmaft Boovie also too. That's one of the big ones. Yeah, I might check it out. Might it does frustrate me though that it's they're doing the whole event not actually live. It's just pre-recorded, and then they're streaming the Grevent, you know? Yeah. But it is what it is. I don't think Max is here now. You go insane. You cat speak and pirate languages in Starground. That'd be kind of fun. I don't know. It's a lot of work though, with how many keys and stuff there are. So I don't know. Maybe. Quitters are on strike again. Yeah. Oh man, they're always striking, aren't they? Used to have some pretty goofy languages. We did have a satisfactory language one time, but I decided to get rid of it just because I didn't want any copyright issues with that. Not that I think it would be a copyright issue. I mean, I don't think they would care, but like, it was just basically English, but like a couple things changed, so it just felt weird to have it as a whole language. We still have the meme language and the medieval language, so, I mean, those are there to stay, probably. But, yeah, I don't know. Oh, so that's where your creeper is? Let me double check just on the main page. Oh yeah, mine is also a creeper. Like, just in Twitch, up on the top, over here. So, I don't know why mine's a creeper, though. There must be... No, 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 no! Is that Jack Black? Okay, maybe that's why there's a creeper. I don't know. They're playing Minecraft. Okay. Who knows? Sorry guys, my Crowfish isn't that great as it is in my mother glung. It's okay. Luckily, it's a pretty easy language to pick up, so... Not. I didn't do the slime yet. He's just called Slime. Meme language is absolutely degenerate. Yeah, it's something. The meme language. I think there was a couple words in there that were like definitely not okay that I had to get rid of. But I think it's okay for the most part now. I have to double check it though. You never know. It's it is yeah, crazy. Okay, so HP stuff is all the same. But we're gonna say play death is false. And then we gotta set death sound and death sprite for the slime. Slime die. Slime dead. Okay. Slime is done. We're getting there. There's a lot of work, but I mean, it'll be nice to have this all set up. And then for future enemies, I'll make sure to actually use this. Yo, Chip, how's your day so far? It's going pretty good. Small. I'm okay at speaking the Plotville accent, but plus sometimes it takes me plus some time. It's just the SpongeBob voice, but Pla instead of. Oh man. Okay, the slime is done. The crawler is gone forever. Maybe one day it'll come back. Who knows? We got the face. We got the slime. We didn't do Pecky yet. So let's add that little goober in here. Starground entity Pecky. Okay, Pecky. There's gonna be a bunch of things to change here. Oh my god. Your shleeking need to be better. Need improvement. Yeah. This is the best plabbit ever. Oh my blood. Yeah. Oh my blood. Yeah, guys, we might have to add Gropish as a language, maybe. Streamer's being nominated to the FOSS Arts. I know. It's crazy. Sanitation for us glorpers, I know. I think sometimes people forget about us glorpers since we're over kind of on our own little corner of the world, you know, but I think glorp lives matter, you know what I'm saying? Glorpers do matter. So let's get the Pecky. And then let's get the corpse, and we're good to go. All right, I think that's almost all the guys. No, there's still a bunch more. I keep forgetting. God dang it! Alien cat for a flag? That'd be pretty epic. Maybe. HP. Plorpers versus Glorpers when? The ultimate battle. The ultimate showdown of Ultimate Destiny. Plorpers versus Glorpers, yeah. I think we gotta arrange that. It'll be like a like a Mr. Beast video. I gathered all of the Plorpers and Glorpers in one room, and we're gonna have the ultimate battle. We get the mushroom guy. There's more entities than you think, you know? You're like, yeah, there's like a couple guys, but then when you actually go through it, it's like, oh, never ends. This guy does damage 0.5. And then damage sounds. Death sounds. And also he has a corpse offset, which is 20 minus 10. Did the Pecky have a corpse offset? And I just didn't set it, you know? Did that happen? Did that happen? No. I don't know. I have to look out for that though. Is there a plus for killing Tree of Wisdom? Maybe. I don't know what you mean, but maybe, who knows? Sure. Yeah, mushroom die. The death of the mushroom. Then the mushroom corpse. Okay. Oh, a quest. Okay. I don't know. Probably not, just because I don't want people to have to kill the Tree of Wisdom, you know? Like, I think the whole thing of the Tree of Wisdom is like, if you kill him, that's on you. You know, no one's going to tell you to do it. I just want people to feel horrible and bad when they do it, so. Fishing update 2 when? I don't know. I would like to add more fishing stuff. It's hard to say when I would actually do that, though. Because I'd have to come up with more ideas for what I actually want that to be, right? But maybe. I probably will update fishing stuff more eventually. Diving would be kind of fun, but I don't know if that would be, you know, that might be kind of hard. So for this guy, do I call him Spore, or do I give him his full title? Probably his full title, I guess. Which is, whatever it was. Spore. The stupid guy. Did I not, set that as a variable then? Shoot. I know it's in here. Oh, key name Spore. So back to our entities table. I guess I'll just give him the key as the name. Seems like a Souls-like kind of choice, yeah. Recently played DS3, and the amount of optional killing is insane. Yeah. Yeah, you can kill a lot of guys in that, can't you? So. Yeah, I don't know. I think if you kill the Tree of Wisdom, like, you can, but I don't think I'd want to make it, like, a thing that you can't, like, beat the game or whatever, or, like, you don't have to. I do want there to be consequences for it, but... yeah. Okay, Spore. I guess Spore is more health than, the Tree of Wisdom. Is there plan to be another dungeon or just the plun? I'm definitely gonna add in more dungeons. Hopefully at least like Plu or Plea. You know, I don't know, we'll see. Right now we just have the one, but we have plans for a bunch of others. I think I'm just spending a lot of time on this first one to make sure it's in a spot that I'm happy with so that I can feel comfortable like completely moving on, you know? Because I don't want to like have to come back to other dungeons and change them around and all that business, right? So I would like if I could just like be like, okay, this dungeon is epic and good. Now I move on to the other one. Not that I would like abandon it, you know? Like I'd probably, I don't know, come back and work on it more, but... Oh wait, Death Sprite can stay. But I would like to just get it, like, practically completely done. And I don't think it's quite there yet. There still needs to be some more enemies, and I think the Deep Dark needs to be modified. So, we'll get there. Still waiting for the Pizza Planet? Yeah. Man. And it has a big pit with pizza in it. Epic reference. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, and another thing too is like, I don't want to add in a bunch of dungeons and then realize that like some format I did it in or something sucks, right? So I want to make sure that like, before I add in this next dungeon, that like all of the core kind of systems for things are in a really good spot, right? And I think we're almost there. Especially like moving all the entities now into a table is a good idea. Oh yes, Dreadcap is a... He's not called Dreadcap. I need to change that, but I think he's just called Mushroom Boss. Yeah. Okay, let's set his stuff. So he has 100 HP. His attack range is 512. God, plant made out of food, everything is edible. Oh my plod. It'd be like Cloudy the Chance of Meatballs. Spoilers, guys, but I don't actually know, but I think in number 2, don't they go to like a place made out of food or something? I didn't even watch that one. I don't even know. But I think they did. He has 3 damage sounds? No, he don't. He has 2 death sounds? Well, I only used the 1. I think that was his old sound. Resistance is... Same here, death sounds. Load it. Had to make sure There's probably going to be some things in here that I missed, but I mean, it's fine. I'm going to go back through and make sure that we're all good. This is minus 40. But yeah, that was a reference to Hit Game Pizza Pit. It's crazy. Pizza Pit's so awesome. Can we have that food Grandpa used to eat? What do you mean? Mushroom Boss's name is still on. Yeah. Spoiler warning, there's a lot of food in that movie. I would assume so. Don't worry, I am prepared. Okay, so we got Can Move, Poison Resistance. So we got ads going on 1 minute. So the death sound, he doesn't have damage sounds. I don't even know why that's there. Probably an artifact of an ancient time. And then his corpse. I think I used Dead 2. Okay, so I think that's all the guys. So we're gonna run through them all and just make sure that they're all here, but I just want to make sure Spore didn't have a death sound. Because he doesn't. I think it's because that sound is done in here or something, or I do it in a specific way. Also, Plow will questing work. It'll probably work Basically, I kind of have it set up. The reason why I'm doing this whole entities table thing is to kind of get questing set up, because I need to be able to access enemies and their data. So we're going to do that. I'll show you what we've kind of got going on. I guess technically I didn't have to move all these variables out, and I could have just had a ID that links to a scene in here for each entity. But I think it's better like this because it means you can edit these values. It's probably better. What do you guys think? Is it better to have all of the variables of an entity stored in the scene and then just have a path to the scene? Or would you rather have these things set outside of the scene in here? I should have asked that question after ads, but... So we're gonna wait. Okay, but let's just make sure we got all the guys. We got the face, spore, slime, pecky, mushroom boss, moonshroom, moleshroom, mini dad, Santoid husk, and automaton. I think that's everything. So yeah. Okay, ads are almost over. All right. So anyways, let me ask a question again, because I did it during ads. This is stupid. So yeah, would it be better just to add link to the scene and then just have the name and stuff in here? Or do you guys think it's better to separate all these variables out into the tables? Because there's pros and cons to both. I mean, yeah, one thing is that it would really make the table big because of how many keys there are, but we already have tables that are big, like with the buildings table and stuff, so it's not like terrible. It's a 2+ joke. What joke did I say? Oh, did I lose my points if it wasn't intentional? Oh, the Womp stuff? Yeah. I'd say that's worth a +2, yeah. I don't know. It's tricky. There's pros and cons. One of the pro of having the variables in a table like this is mods can easily modify individual parts of an enemy, right? So I could say, like, I just want to modify the cooldown of this enemy, and it doesn't cause any issues with trying to modify the same scene, right? Because otherwise it means you would have to modify the scene and resave it and stuff, which is not really, you know, ideal. Also, I totally forgot, but these scenes should be loaded. I don't know what I'm thinking here. So I don't know. That's why it's like tricky. I don't know if there's really a right or wrong way to go about it. It's hard to say. I would like to use scenes, you know, as intended, but unfortunately they do cause some issues with modding and trying to multiple people like modifying the same thing, right? So I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, I'll just have to think about it more, probably. I'll just leave these variables in here. They don't actually do anything if I don't use them, so it's fine. But yeah. At the very least, it's nice to have it be like a... Yeah, MBG, you said like a resource. Like, I guess you could do that, where you have like just a resource file, but then I feel like it's basically the same issue as before, because you can't modify a resource without... Like, you can only modify it once. So, I don't know. I mean, that's the nice thing about data-driven stuff like this in a list, is you can... Squimp is Squimp. This is a little guy. He's like, kind of like a shrimp guy, basically, right? Then what I'm gonna do in entity, I'm gonna give them a new thing, which is export var ID. It'll just be an empty string by default. Now, should ID be capitalized or lowercase? I think it's lowercase if it hasn't been set. Well, I don't know. I mean, I guess you could translate it as shrimp, but it's not a shrimp, it's a squimp, right? It's like saying, we're translating, like, I don't know, Gatorade is water. Like, technically, Gatorade is just mostly water, but that doesn't mean that it's just water. Like, it is its own thing, you know? Yeah, it's a squid shrimp, I think, right? I don't actually know, if I'm being honest. But I think it is. There we go, ID. So I'm gonna pin this value. Uh-oh. What did I do? No! If I lose my data, guys, I'm done. I don't think we lost anything, but I don't actually know. Uh-oh. Alright, let's see the damage. Is the entities table all gone? Now we're okay. But maybe the ID got deleted? No, we're okay. Well, let's just be careful with that. I don't know what I even did. I mean, I didn't do anything, but... Okay, I just wanted to pin this value. And also favorite it. So ID for this will be Starground Entity Player. Looked up some old creatures from real life and I was like, oh, whoa, squimp, yeah. Squid shrimp, yeah. Guess that makes sense. I have to do this on all these. Fish. I have to give you an ID. Starground Entity Fish. Macro Bear. Have to give you an ID. Starground Entity Macro Bear. Sod Star. Starground Entity Sod Star. Traveler. And then all of the enemies. Just gonna take a million years. Moon Shroom. Moonshroom is one word, guys. Okay. Slime. Entity slime. Who else? We got the Mushroom, that little guy. We got Starground Entity Mushroom. We got the Pecky, that little guy. Got the Starground entity Pecky. We got the Antoid Starground entity, Antoid Husk. We got the Dreadcap. Starground entity Dreadcap. We got the Spore. The Agglutination. The I don't know. Moon and Mushroom? Yeah, Moonshroom. It's a pretty uncreative name, if I'm being real, but it works. We have the face. Starground entity. Oops. The face. What else we got in here? The Starground entity. Diadematus. That's how to remember it. Starground entity. Mini Diadematus. Maybe eventually those guys can grow up to become big Diadematuses, but nah. I feel like I'm definitely missing some. Am I missing any? I'm trying to remember which ones I'm missing, but then I don't know, and I think I might have gotten them all. I think we did the Traveler, right? Yeah. Am I stupid? Traveler, Sod Star, Macro Bear, Fish. Oh, how could I forget? Tree of Wisdom, we can't forget him, dude. Moonshroom, Automaton, I'm pretty sure I did that one. Also, some of these I messed up. Should be entity. I know, I'm sorry. The face, Antoid Husk, Diadematus Mini, Slime, Pecky, Moleshroom, Spore, Dreadcap. Yeah, I guess we got them all. Alright, so I'm also going to go ahead and add in another little thing that prints at the beginning of an instantiation of something here. So like in ready, I'm just going to say if ID is empty or whatever, then print you know, entity ID not set for, and then get scene, what is it, path, scene file path. All right. Yeah. So with this whole new system, there's a lot of things that are probably going to change. One of the big ones is the spawning of entities. Now, instead of having to load them when we generate the room, right, it's just going to be grabbing them and instantiating them, which is better. Because like what we used to say before in here in generate enemies is we would say add enemy. Okay, so we would choose the weighted loot of the enemies, which is fine. But I'm probably going to make it so the loot tables don't store a loaded enemy. It's just going to store an ID to the enemy, and then we'll grab the enemy in Mod API. I will do that, but we'll do that later. Let's go ahead and start working on the questing finally. So sorry that took so long. But it is a good change, I think. In the long term. So let's finally get this working. Back into our multiplayer. Okay, so this is what I was doing. It was in here. Yeah, enemy IDs. So I'm going to say for I in global.entity. No, I didn't actually. Hold on. Right here is what we're going to do. I'm going to do this up with like the items. So var enemies. Enemies table. Enemies dot enemies table. Enemies table. Not enemies. Entities. Those are two different words. All right. Then let's go define the entities table. Dictionary is equal to that. So yeah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So let's say load it, merge it. Then I don't know why I set that to that. I guess I'll do it. Entities table is equal to, and then entities dot build. I think I only do that on the ones that are built. Yeah, it's just so that they get set. Why are you quoting that? Did I say something wrong? Pepsi Zero Wild Cherry goes so hard. It does. I think I've tried it before. Maybe. Can't remember. Sorry, you just say it every time. Well, this is what I say, yeah. I could say something different, I guess. Let's look at this freaking mic. It's not Mike. I almost said Minecraft Pepsi. Pepsi Zero Wild Cherry. Yeah, I think I feel like I've gotten one of these before. I think so. Excuse me. I can't remember though. Maybe I didn't. Thank you, gamers. I appreciate it. God dang it, Godot, stop doing that. Apparently that is a known issue where it pops up with the reload thing. I guess they're gonna fix it, so. Okay, so now that the thing actually exists, we can finally say global.entities table. So she thinks on stream we need to redeem for it. Yeah. Self.bless redeem. What would it even do? I don't know. Also, I only want to say if that type is... Thank you. By that type is equal to mod API dot entity types dot enemy, which I forgot to do for all the things. So cool, awesome. Oh, and also had to say var entity is equal to get I. If entity dot type. Sound of me yelling bless. Bless. I don't know, maybe. Okay, back to the entities table. So I forgot to do this thing, which is pretty important. But I have to do the type on all these, right? For anything that is an enemy. So not a player. I don't think I want people to have to kill players.
Bless
Or
up.
the tree of wisdom. Bless up. Thank you, thank you. The face is definitely an enemy, so is the Antoid Husk, and the Diadematus, and the Mini Diadematus. And the Slime, and the Pecky, and the Mushroom, and the Spore, and the Dreadcap. Now I don't know if it's gonna... Technically, it's possible for it to grab the Dreadcap or Spore and say, kill 10 Spore. You know, so I gotta be careful about that. Maybe I'll try and exclude any boss enemies, or maybe have a different type for not enemy, but boss. Just so that's sort of a separate thing, you know? But we'll see. One other thing that I kind of want to do is also have an icon for all the enemies. Because I don't actually have that. Yeah, I'll work on icon stuff. I'll just put that in here. Say to do, add in icons for all
Bless past you.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, kill 25 spores. That would be so hard. That quest would suck. I mean, you don't have to accept every quest, right? So, if you get one like that that sucks, then you don't have to. But that definitely would be hard. Okay, so this is going to push back the key. So now what we can finally do is set data. So data.id will now be equal to enemy IDs.pick_random. And amount will be randi range, anywhere from 5 of them to 25.
Bless you 15 minutes from now.
Is that a threat? I am going to sneeze in 15 minutes. Thank you. Alright guys, back to the questing table. So we finally created that script that took a million years. So what I'm going to do is, for this, I'm just going to throw this scene into the generate script right here. So this is just a script that's going to run initiate, and then I'm going to grab the data entry from it. So now we're going to go back to here. And this is where I actually set the stuff, right? So I go ahead and set the rewards and all that business. And then now what I'm going to set are a couple different things here. So I'm going to save this as quest data, which is going to be a dictionary. And then I'm just going to say, so I get quest data if var load script will be quest data dot get generate, I think is what it's called. Quest table, where's the quest table? There it is. Yeah, it's called the generate script. So then I'm just gonna say if generate script. Now how do I think I can load it, if I'm not mistaken. And then inside of the quest table I can just say, or in here, if generate script dot new. And then I say generate script.queue_free. But yeah. The doctor. How long has it been since you updated the stream music? It's been a long time. I just have it inside of the like the editor now because it plays through the overlay, so it's not actually I don't use the Spotify playlist anymore. Yeah, I do need to add in some more music in here though. I feel like some of these I never play. No, I swear some of these never play. This one just does not play. Something's up actually, I think. I open music background. I open it. Oh my god. I'm only playing the ones that are WAVs. I'm missing out on so many. Guys, I made a horrific mistake. I'm not loading any of them that are MP3s. Oh god. Okay. If file name dot ends with MP3, then do that. Yeah, I've also been kind of wondering about that, honestly. I thought I just didn't have very many songs in here, but that was not true. Okay. So songs. Song is that plus file name. And songs.pushback. Okay. Let's go ahead and try it. I kind of want to like, let's see here. Add a button so I can skip songs. Just to test it. Resume music. Because we have this background music player thing here. I think I can skip it. It's a playlist. So let's look into how that works. I wonder if I'm going to be able to find this. Audio stream source, and then we want the audio stream playlist. So is there a function for skipping? Fade, time, loop, shuffle. Go more tracks? Yeah, sure, send them over. I would like to add more music in anyways. Stream count, shuffle. I don't think there's a way to skip them. Loop should be true. Yeah, and shuffle's on. I guess I could just do set list stream at playback. Stream at playback position index. Yeah, I guess there's not really an easy way to do it. I do wonder if I just make it stop playing though, if it'll skip a song. Let's try it. New music, holy crap, guys. Oh. If I just click playing, it'll reset it. So, yeah. Although I know you guys can't see anything. It sometimes this happens for some reason. Here, we have an ad starting. I'm just gonna run the ad. Let me make this work really quick though. Sorry you guys can't see anything. I noticed this started happening with the new update to Godot. I don't know why. I don't know. For some reason it like pops up the overlay as just a solid thing and I have to reset it in OBS. I think it's just because it's in the editor and it's not like exported or whatever, but it is a little weird. Okay, let's just add a new button over here. Paste. I'm just gonna call this one skip song. Connect a blob, blah blah blah. And all I'm gonna say on this one is background music dot playing is equal to false. I think that's what I want to do. I don't think I can see it here yet. Oh, we have to restart again. Sorry guys, it's gonna freak out. Oh, maybe not. There we go. Maybe that broke it. Do I have to set it back to playing true? Like that? There we go. Okay, epic. Alright, guys. Sorry about the lack of epic music. I didn't realize that it was broken. That I wasn't playing MP3s for some reason. I don't know why. Because most of these are MP3s, so... I think actually one of the reasons why I didn't play the MP3s is because some of these are copyrighted. Yeah, I think that might be why. I know all the Ace Man music is copyright free. But some of these are not. Like, I think this one I had issues with. I hate to get rid of those ones because they're epic, but I don't want any issues. So I'm getting rid of that one. As much as I like those ones, they have to go. Okay. Maybe I'll be a little less crazy now, guys. Alright, let's restart one last time. We should be good. Let's fix the overlay. Okay. Epic, guys. Alright. Hey, so Charlie sue me one day? Maybe. Who knows? Would never? Let's go. Uh-oh. I don't like the wink. Okay, so reach quest, I'm just gonna say print quest info. Right, we're gonna try it out. So this is gonna generate... I don't know how frequently. I'm just gonna have this generate, like I don't have to save the quest, so... Generate available quests will run once and ready. Actually, after we load everything, so we're gonna say like... Don't we do that somewhere actually? Just say fully loaded. It's like where we do the stock market, like this. Global.dayChange.connect, generate available quests. So that's one thing here. And then I do want this to happen though initially, right? Probably in start host, I guess. Or something. Initialize game will do all this stuff. I think right here, if it's empty, then do that. And then I'll also just say generate available quests. Alright, so let's go see if it generates the quests. It should show in the output that the quests are generated. Let's see. Chip earns millions. Not if, when. I don't know, man. We'll see. Money's for chumps, yeah. I think obscene amounts of money is for chumps, but, you know, it's kind of nice to have enough money to have a house and stuff. To be middle class, that's kind of cool. So I wouldn't mind that. Big Boy Games. Who came up with that name? I'm in German, help me. Why was I in German? I guess I haven't loaded the game yet. Alright, here we go. I was unable to access the script, which I don't know why. It said generate quest, kill enemies as the data variable. I know that I do this somewhere. Secondary, whatever, I do it somewhere. Special. It's where I do it like with the special weapon component. I'm pretty sure I do the same thing. So I don't know why it didn't work. So we're gonna figure that out. Where is it? Yeah, just a bit of just a bit of money enough to exploit the working class. Yeah. Oh man. I don't know where that is. I mean, I know it's on like tool. We'll just find the secondary tool action and go find it from there. How did we come up with the name? I think it's because we're big boys. That's probably how we came up with it. But I don't know. Oh, do I have to say that self? No, that's just passing in that. So all I say is script.load. I say script load the script dot new self, and then I set it free. So I wonder why it doesn't work though. Because I say dot new. Key data. Can I just not access it if it's a script? Is that how that works? Because that's kind of unfortunate if that's the case. Just a few big mans with big plans, exactly. Yeah. Big man with bigger dreams. Yeah. We're starting like 2017. We're someone we don't talk to anymore. Yeah, we don't talk to him anymore. Hated the name. We thought it was funny to torment him with it. It was kind of funny to torment him with it, yeah. Yeah, we don't talk about him anymore. It's funny till he's gone. I don't know if this was a case of like I'm sad that I don't talk to him anymore. I think we don't talk to him anymore for good reason, you know? But it's... yeah. I won't get into all that. I don't know why I can't access data on a script. I mean, I guess you just can't do that, which kind of sucks, though. Because I can't, like, pass anything back or anything. I don't think I can set it to a thing. Like, out of curiosity, can I... But see, doing that, that'll just print whatever it is. I don't think I have to wait a frame. It's just going to be a type GD script. In other spots where I do it all in the same frame because it'll run all of the code on this script right here on this line. So, I don't know. My Tracy, yeah, I don't think he can sue. I don't even think he even came up with it, so. We never signed any contracts or anything, so yeah. That was a long time ago. We were stupid children and didn't know what contracts were, so. How am I gonna access this variable? There's a type GD script. Yeah. Creates a new instance of the script. But I guess I just can't access it. Can I say .get data? Is that possible? I know, Animal Crossing music, it's insane. Internal script error, operation code 0, please report. I'm gonna restart the engine. Well, I was about to say Ace it happened in 2017. What do you mean, stupid children? Sounds like 8 years ago. Yeah, in 2017, I can't do math right now, guys. I have a headache. It's 2025, and I'm 22. So minus 2017 is 8 years ago. Yeah, I'd be 14. God. Why does it keep loading in German? It's probably just because it didn't get saved. Okay, can't do Q free. I guess I can just say free. Okay, so it printed out null, so it's just not able to get... I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, my headache's weird. It's like... I feel like pressure on my right eye recently. It's been like that for a couple days now. It's like my eye muscles are tired. Like when I move my eye around, it's really sore. Like when I'm looking straight and my eye isn't like moving anywhere, it doesn't hurt. But like if I look to the left, ow, or to the right, or up or down, it like hurts my eye. And I don't know why. It's not just normal eye strain because it's just my right eye. It's not my left eye at all. So I don't know what's up with that. I mean, maybe I have a enormous tumor on my brain and it's pushing on my eye. So maybe I'm done for. Yeah, it's spreading. If it's a tumor, guys, then, you know, I just want to say, I told you so. I don't know what to do about it, though. I guess I'm just gonna wait a little bit longer. Wait maybe a couple more days, but if it doesn't go away, I might have to, like, go to the doctor. Because, it's not going away. And nothing really seems to help. Yeah, you also had that in the last few days? Do you still have it, or did it eventually go away? Yeah, because I don't know what's up. It's kind of gone now. Okay. I almost feel like it's a little better today, but it's really hard to tell. You know? Maybe it's like lack of sleep, but I just don't know. It's really uncomfortable though. And I'm also getting headaches along with it too, right? Like right now I kind of have like a mild headache. It's not that bad, but it's annoying. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. But it's uncomfortable. It's not that annoying, but I think it's just the fact that I don't know what it is. Like, is it just some eye strain or like a weird virus thing, or do I have like brain tumor, you know? Because I don't know. It's weird that it's only one eye to me, but maybe it's like a sinus infection thing, but I don't have like, you know, like I don't have a stuffy nose. I don't know what's up. Love the American way of thinking. I'm feeling so much pain that I'm about to die. I'll wait for a few days and persist. Maybe I'll go to the doctor. That is how it goes. Because going to the doctor is really expensive and it's a whole process. And also, I just don't want to do it. I don't want to have to trouble them, you know? To me, it's like, I'm probably just overthinking it. And so I'm just gonna wait it out a little bit longer. The only time I'll immediately go to the doctor is if like something's horrifically wrong, which has never happened before. So actually, I don't know if anything's horrifically wrong because it's never happened. I don't think I've ever gone to the doctor for like, I've been in the emergency room when I was a baby because apparently I stuck a bead up my nose. And also one time I ate a penny, I think. Actually that one I didn't have to go to the emergency room because my mom knew how to, from previous events or something, I don't know. She just hit my back and I coughed up the penny. So, I don't know. But not since those events. I was only like 2, so I mean, it's not really my fault, but I don't know. Yeah, maybe I pulled a muscle in my... I don't know how I would even do that, though, you know what I mean? Because it's like... I mean, maybe it's just all the screen time. Maybe I need to close my eyes and get some snooze in then. I don't know. Yeah, avocado bandages. Yeah, just super glue and duct tape. I always try and put some like antibiotic ointment on, you know, just to be safe, but that's what band-aids are for, dude. Went to the ER as a baby because I fell off a chair and cracked open my skull. Oof. Yeah, both my brothers actually were on a chair and like tipped over and then slammed their chin on the granite counter. And then they split their chin open. It's kind of funny that happened to both of them. I remember when it happened to Gumbo, my younger brother, because I was 6 when he was born, so I actually remember stuff. But yeah. It wasn't that bad. It sounds really bad, but it wasn't actually that bad. But yeah. Doing some music, epic. Thank you. I will throw that in. But yeah, it's really expensive to go to the emergency room. Even if you have insurance, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you have insurance. The only thing insurance is good for is like something horrifically expensive. Like if you go in for some emergency surgery that costs literally $1 million, so like not even over exaggerating, then maybe you might hit your deductible. But otherwise it's not that, it's kind of stupid. It's a mess, dude. Makes me want to move somewhere that doesn't have you know, private insurance. Would be nice to just why overcomplicate the whole system? I guess it's just to make people rich because you can be an insurance worker, but I think it's stupid. Well, I guess I can't get data from a script, which is kind of unfortunate. So I guess that's something very important to remember about scripts versus a node. Is that a node, you can access a variable easily, but I guess on a script, you cannot. As far as I can tell, I mean, maybe I'm just doing something wrong, but I don't think I am. I'm just running get data. I don't know what I would be doing wrong. I just have it in there in the script. So I'm not really sure what's up with that. Because it extends node. I mean, it's not like a weird script. And I set all the data stuff. But it just won't let me access it. So I don't know why. I mean, let's just try loading it again. Okay, now it's being weird, actually. Is it because I have to load it and then do new? I really don't know. Maybe. Oh my god. Am I a fool? Am I a fool right now? Am I a fool? Guys, I have made many mistakes in my time. I'm just stupid. I wasn't actually accessing the new script that I generated, I was accessing the loaded one. So I'm just dumb. Okay, cool. Quest info dot quest data is equal to script dot data. This better work now. Let's try it out. Yeah, that's probably what I was doing. It would make sense. But let's double check, of course. Epic. Thank you for the music, Ace. I will download all of them and put them in. Still trying to fix the same problem that I've been having since I entered the stream like an hour and a half ago. Oh yeah. What is the problem? Because maybe we could help out. So let's see. Okay, epic. Look, it generated the quests. So here's what it generated. Rewards for this one is a coin and 10 stone. So the kill enemies one is... So this one's gather items. Quest data on all of these is... No. See, this one says kill 10 mushrooms, so it is working. We just have to go, like, integrate it into the UI now, but it works. Because now in this UI, we have to make it so it opens up, you know, the things in here. Yeah, see, it's trying to get quest info on a null ID, so... Let's now go back into the quest board. Don't even know how to explain it. Just simple math stuff. Yeah. That's fair. I mean, yeah, if it's... I mean, you can try to explain it. I can try to understand, even if it's... you don't think you can. That's all good. It's up to you. Okay, so this is what we're going to change here. We're going to say... For I in... main... I think I have a reference to main. Main dot available quests. Then I set the stuff. So button is that. We're gonna say button dot ID quest ID is equal to I.ID. And then just other random stuff, which we'll get to. Like, we have to add the data, and we'll figure it out. Godot 4.4. Oh, is Blender 4.4 also out right now? It's kind of epic. The answer is 4. No way, you figured it out. How did you do it? Glorp. Yo. That's the flag icon, guys, yeah. Okay, so yeah, that generated fine. Let's go ahead and load back into here. My 4 confirmed. That's insane. Yeah, that didn't generate anything. So that's freaking epic. I love that, guys. So why did that happen? The song goes hard, guys. Available quests. That's what it's called, right? It would have crashed if it wasn't. Button. Button.quest ID is I.ID. I don't know why this doesn't work. Because obviously we have quests in here. I'm gonna go back into here, and instead of printing quest info, I'm just gonna print available quests. Times 600. I think that'll immediately start a new day. Oh, that's why. I'm stupid, guys. I'm stupid, of course. I didn't actually push back anything. Of course. Available quests. Dot pushback. Quest info. There we go. Charging dash on the bus type beat, yeah. It is. Okay, let's set the time again. There we go. Now it shows. Oh, it's trying to get rewards in there now, so I don't do that one anymore. Okay, so I'm gonna get the active ID, but then I'm also gonna get. Hey, Mathsoon, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in. What's going on? Let me give you a shout out. Why is this being silly? Thank you for the cheese time. Let's hope that works. What is this? Toggle? Which one is toggled? I can't tell. Did that work? That did not work. Sorry, I have a new thing here, so I'm trying to figure out... Does that not let me shout out? Oh, you did it before I did? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know, I did slash shout out, but it didn't work, so I don't know what's up. But anyways, thank you everybody, I appreciate it. For the cheese knives. But yeah, what's going on? What were you up to today on your stream? Yeah, I have this new, it's like a streamer.bot thing, so it merges the YouTube chats. I'm just trying to figure out how it works, but yeah. Just playing Minecraft, let's go. Nice. Mod pack or vanilla, what were you doing? So let's see, this gets the ID. Yeah, I need to pass in more than just the ID. I'm just gonna pass in quest data on this, because that's all I really need. I'll just say active quest. Then down here, I'm just gonna pass in new quest. Apply mapped. Oh God. Here we go. Active quest. It's new quest. So yeah, quest info will be active quest.id. And this is where it does all the stuff. But now instead of this, New quest is just gonna go ahead and be an empty dictionary with ID equal to empty. So hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm sorry, Oshik, that I keep saying the same thing. Let's play a Minecraft mod pack called Stone Block. Oh yeah, Stone Block. That's a fun one. It's by far my favorite mod packs. It's Skyblock, World of Stone. Yeah. Yeah, Stone Block is really fun. I've tried out Stone Block before. I do enjoy it. I kind of like the not having to worry about falling off the island. You know, that's nice. Stone Block's cool though. Yeah. Oh. Botania. That technically is magic. Does Stone Block have Botania? I can't remember. This game looks great. Gonna pick it up. Well, thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, feel free to. It's available early access right now. I think it's on sale until tomorrow. Yeah, so. Tiny's magic, just Thaumcraft or ours magic. Yeah. Thank you, MPG. Yeah, there's links if you guys want to check that out. Yeah, that's cool stuff. I've been just working on a bunch of random things today. Fell into insanity for a minute. I moved all the entities in the game over into a data table. So basically that means when I reference an entity, I can just give it a ID. So I can say Starground entity player or whatever. And then I know like data about that entity. It's just a good way to do it for modding and just for being able to change file paths and stuff. So it works pretty well, I would say. Trying to think here. So I don't want to do quest info. I want to say for I and active quest dot rewards. And that's where I set the stuff. Okay. So that's set up. Now when I'm actually populating these, I'm not going to set the quest ID. I'm just going to say button.quest is equal to I. So in here, I'm just going to have quest quest.id and set it to the active quest. All right. So we're going to see if that works. I think it should. Now, obviously, I have to make sure if like IDs are invalid, but I think in this case, I don't think it'll matter. So yeah, we should be okay here. Let's see if I can just resume. Okay, ID is not a thing. Active quest, huh? I'm probably gonna have to restart. I wonder if you could make a script for shoutouts that you'd set up on the stream deck. Like if you could check for most recent raider and put the name of the shoutout command. Yeah, honestly, that's something I could maybe just do with the overlay and just program it in so that like connect up a signal for when we get raided, it automatically sends a shoutout command. I think I can do that. It's tricky. I do like Adagon's stuff that I'm using, but it doesn't work for a lot of signals. Like there's these other ones in here. There's stuff like, I think there's channel raid or something in here. Shout out create or shout out receive and all that business. But it doesn't seem to actually connect up when those things happen, which is too bad. So as much as I hate to do it, I might swap this system to a different one. I'm not going to do that right now, but maybe. Because now I'm wanting to do things that are a little bit more complicated that I just can't seem to really do with what the base one can do. So I might be changing that soon. Okay, so this is still dying. It's passing in a string. Oh, it's because it's passing in an empty string. So I'm just going to say set active quest is nothing. There we go. So now I can click on these and it shows the rewards. Yeah. So that seems to be working. So this one is set to the static mode, and then these are just giving through random rewards, right? They don't have descriptions, because, yeah. Cool. And then now we can, like, hook it up, so if I click accept and stuff, it'll work. You can let your slaves, unpaid workers, mods, shout out when they're here. Yeah, you guys are totally welcome to. Unpaid. Sounds good where I join, yeah. I'm pretty sure you're modded, Oshik. I would be surprised if you weren't. But we can go make sure. You're not modded? Well, Oshik, do I have something crazy for you? Would you like to become mod? I don't remember how to mod people. I'm talking about shout-out anyways. Yeah, I'm fast with them. I'm quick with it. How do I turn you into a mod? Oh, there we go. Would you like to become a mod? Understand that this takes on great responsibility. Really, the only thing is snooze the ads when we have more than 1 credit. So if we're at 1 snooze credit, don't snooze the ads unless we're getting rated. And usually I just time out the spam because why not get free viewers instead of banning people from the channel? And I think that's pretty much it. You've been modded. Welcome to the extremely exclusive and secretive organization. Yes, congratulations. Welcome to the... I was gonna say the game, but it's not the game. Welcome to the organization. Cool, looks like that regenerated all these. Alright, this is working. I just had to get it all linked up to the player and all that business. But we have the formatting working and it shows the enemies and all that business. For this, I'm gonna generate another thing that's like the objective. So let's go ahead and do that. I'm just gonna add it in here. So I'm gonna say data.objective is equal to .format, right? And then I'm just gonna say kill 0, 1. So basically I'm just pushing back the amount. So data.amount. And thank you for the cheese time. And data.id. Initiation has begun. You must now make chip and every mod a cheesecake. First the cheese, let's go. Good start, good start. Okay, so this will say kill this number of that enemy. So on objective, what I'm gonna add is inside of the quest board. Let's go back to the quest board. Yo. You did it. You're the only person who was able to do it ever before in history. How? Mooncake, that's okay. Mooncake is probably just as good. Hey, hey, the moon is made out of cheese. So it's still cheesecake, we're okay. Where do I actually set the data here? I don't think I do at all. I set the name label, then I don't actually do the description, so let's do that. So I'm just gonna say description dot text is equal to quest info dot get description, and then after that I'm just gonna say dot append, I think. Append text. Quest info, or this will be active quest dot get objective, and by default it's just an empty string. Okay, so this way I can have an objective in here. Okay, it didn't seem to actually do it. Odd. Say the text is equal to that. Let's just do that, and then let's also go ahead and clear out the description. Oh, I actually have a reference to the description label. Meow. Meow. Okay. Just reset that one there anyways, so I might as well do that with the name label. Alright, so why don't it work then? It's because I'm getting active quest.get objective. Oh, it's probably because I have to regenerate the quest because it doesn't have objective. Yeah. There we go. No? Maybe I do have to restart everything. It's possible. Not objective. Make sure I spelled it right. Try that. Head hurts. My eyes hurt. What's next? All right, let's hope this works. Here we go. That hurts my eyes. I better not do that. I don't know why it doesn't work, why it doesn't show anything in here. Because kill enemy should show the objective. Objective, unless I spelled it wrong. Whenever I set a quest, I'm just gonna go ahead and say, print quest, print active quest, perhaps even. So kill enemies. So it does have quest data. Oh, because I guess quest data is a different thing. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Dot quest data. Why is that lowercase? Why is that lowercase? Why is that lowercase? Multiplayer, multiplayer. Quest data. No, 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 no. Quest info. I'm going insane. There's a million here. Yeah, it's capital. So what am I doing? Oh. Wait, there's quest data lowercase, and then there's capital quest data. Okay. Let's try that again. times 600. Whoa! Okay, so it does work. Kill 16 dreadcaps. Uh-oh. I'm probably gonna change the quest so it doesn't include bosses, because, yeah, that gets a little difficult, doesn't it? Yeah, that's too hard. So we're gonna change that. So I passed in the ID. I guess in the objective, what I want to do is go back to that. And I'm gonna change that to be right here. Instead of data.id, I'm gonna say global.entities table.get. Yo, it's your song, Oshik. Dot name. Let's try that again. Oh, I have to regenerate. Kill 20 the face. Kill 21 ancient automaton. That one's doable. Both of those are doable. Killed 16 key name spore. Kill 20 through the face. Kill 11 ancient automatons. Kill 15 diadematises. Kill 16 key name spore. These are both the same, but have different rewards. Interesting. Yeah, this one's a classic. I don't know what you mean it's trash. Yeah, I don't know. God, I have to kill so many guys. I have to kill Spore 32 times. Okay, yeah, obviously having bosses in the quests is not a good idea. Maybe it's fine if the boss can only be one, you know? So, like, if the boss shows up, it's the quantity can only be one boss. That would probably be okay. I think I'd be okay with that. Oops. So I can just do that in here, or it's inside of the generate quest. So, yeah, amount. That's the thing here, right? I'll just say if data.id, or here, let's just push back. Entity, let's see here. So that's the amount. That's just pushing back the entities, and I pick a random one here. Okay. So then I'm gonna say if global.entities table.get data.id .type. Well, I won't really know if it's a boss or not because the type will be different. I wish I could do like inheritance where the boss type is an enemy type, but I don't think that works. So yeah, sure, what's up? Will killing spore things count towards both quests? Yeah, so if you have two quests that have the same goal or same objective, it will count for both of those. So that is a good thing, because then you can like be like, oh, I can do both of these quests at the same time. And yeah, how am I going to have the reward scaled to the difficulty? That's just going to be a lot of testing, you know, running through and trying out different quests and seeing how difficult or easy it is. If certain enemies are way more difficult than others, I might break it up into certain tiers of enemies, you know, where it's like, okay, this quest has this group of enemies and then this other one has this group, right? So yeah, I can choose which ones. But we'll see on that. So I don't want this to be too hard. I'm going to say maximum 15. And I think I'm also going to go ahead then and create another type. Well, that's the thing though, is the entity type reflects the class, and I know it's a boss. I'll just have a tag that says whether it's a boss or not. Yeah, let's just do that. I'll just say this, get data.id, and I'll say dot boss. So if that, otherwise do that amount. So we'll just say the amount is 1 then. So we only have to kill 1 boss. And I think that's going to be more fair. So we're going to relaunch the game. Go back to the entities table, and by default we're going to say boss is false. And I'm probably going to change that to is boss just because it, you know, I want it to be in like plain English where you can understand what it is. So if it's something that's a true, it's usually is or can or some kind of action. So then I'm setting better was not better. Go down to Spore. He's a boss. They, them, it, I don't know. Okay. As long as it's not such a bop, it is, dude. It is a freaking bop. I do need to use more game music for the stream music, you know, because it doesn't get copyright claimed. Because you can play games on Twitch, so it means that Twitch doesn't copyright it. It's kind of epic. Is it technically copyrighted? Yes. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Everyone does it. I know that's not a good excuse, but I think it would be okay. I would love some like Plants vs. Zombies music in there. That'd be epic. Maybe some Minecraft. I don't know. I'll have to think. Just want more music variety so that when, you know, I'm dying. Okay, there we go. Now it just says kill 1 spore. Yeah, that totally works. Just so that I don't go as insane, you know. So we'll have to translate that key. What? I mean, dying as in when I'm insane and tired. The music will lift me up, you know what I'm saying? If I have more varied music, so I don't go insane listening to the same music over and over and over and over. Yeah. All right, it's a key, so I just had to translate it. So all I'm gonna say is that, put it in the TR tag. Now, I'm probably gonna have a thing to translate this whole line, you know? So we'll figure that out. What do you mean closing whatever, dude? I always do that. Should make more songs? You're totally welcome to. I will definitely not stop you. Okay, it's still not working. Oh, I have to regenerate. Kill 9 mini Dadamantis. Kill 13 Dadamantis. Kill 1 Dreadcap, Harbinger of Decay. Yeah. So that works. I hope that this dictionary is not too big to sync on multiplayer, because if it is, then that's very unfortunate. Some of these things I could probably be a little bit smarter about, like this, especially the objective thing. Maybe instead of syncing this on multiplayer, I generate that like dynamically with the values in here and stuff. So that would help with that, definitely with the size of this dictionary. I don't think this is that big. I think it would be able to sync just fine, especially since this isn't gonna get that much bigger anyways with any kind of quest. Because I'm probably only gonna have like 5 quests in here at any one time, if I'm being honest. But yeah, I don't know. I will just have to wait and see. Once we start testing multiplayer with the questing. Oh. I have considered having the questing be almost World of Warcraft style, where the quest is kind of like anybody can go accept the quest at any time. You know what I mean? That's funny, this is in the right range. But I've also thought that would be kind of lame because then it means we couldn't have like permanent world-changing things that happen. You know? Like, I would want it to be where, like, somebody completes a quest and now a new NPC is in the space hub or something, right? Because I think that's just kind of fun that way. But if we can't do that, that would be a little boring. Kill them all. Kill every last one. Oh, I gotta fix my mouse. It activates this thing. I'm using the Logitech one now because my Razer one sucks and the scroll wheel is stupid. Every once in a while, like it'll activate the hyperdrive. You see what I mean? And then it just it just keeps scrolling. I need to I think there's an option in the settings or something where you can disable that. But every time I try to open this and I look at the options, it's not here, so I don't know what's going on. It just says connect your device but it's not, I can't do it, so it says that there's no receiver or anything, which is stupid. I have an inkling that it might be because I am using the receiver on a USB hub. Yeah, up the resistance. That's what I need to do. Is there a way that you can do that on this mouse? That's just in the program, right? I think it is. Yeah. So I can't do it until I get that worked out. Still not sure what's going on with that. Yeah, I think it is just the USB port thing. Honestly, just to test, I could do this really quick. It's gonna disconnect things, but that's okay. Come on, guys. We'll see if that works. I do also have the Plus version. I tried the other version just to see if that was the issue, but it wasn't. See, I don't know. It still doesn't show up. So I'm not sure what's wrong. I might just have to restart my computer, probably. But I don't know. No battery notification. That. Oh, you mean the S version of the mouse? Okay. I just have the MX Master 3. It's not the S. I don't think there's much of a difference between the S version and not. Shut up, Windows. Versus 3S. Okay, the 3S has silent buttons. Here we go, ratings is good. I think they're both really similar though. Standard. It's all about the same. They're the exact same size and everything. I'm pretty sure they have like the same battery life. I guess this one's a little bit heavier. Wireless stuff is the exact same. The cable's the exact same. Mouse feet are the exact same. It's all identical. But yeah, it's like with the clicking, I guess. Additional buttons are the same. The click latency is the same, and blah, blah, blah. Sensor latency is actually worse on the S for some reason. Yeah, it's the exact same there. Yeah, so this is difference right here. The S is the quiet click. Mine has the loud clicky. It's not that loud. I mean, you can't even hear it on the mic, but I actually kind of like the loud clicking in a way. I like to know when I've clicked. That feedback is kind of nice. But I honestly wouldn't mind it either way, if I'm being real. Yeah, so this is... See, it has Logitech Options Plus. I mean, it's the same thing. It's practically the exact same thing. Like, the only difference is the clicking. So I'm pretty sure I have the ability to do it if you can. But yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't, it doesn't work. I'm probably going to have to restart my computer or something to fully install this, or I don't know what's up, you know? It's being a little silly. I installed the old one thinking that that would, like work and I could change it, but it still didn't connect to that one either, so I was just like, I don't know what to do then. Because this one doesn't show up either with the mouse, the old one, so it's like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, no devices detected. I'm pretty sure I just need to restart my computer. Which honestly, I'm probably gonna uninstall the old one, because I don't want it. Oh, let me search for the apps, please. It's gonna take a million years. Well, questing stuff is working. I still have to link it up to the player, as I said already. So that's gonna be kind of a thing. But hopefully it's not too bad. And I'm gonna have to work on like saving player data better. Now, one downside is that for players that are local, if you're not the server, it means that it will delete your quests, and there's just no way to really get around that, unfortunately. Sorry, the screen went black when that happens, I guess. So that's the only kind of sucky thing about linking data to a player, but honestly with a quest like that it doesn't really matter, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Sorry, it's just slaughter, you know, it's just kind of fun. I want to add like sounds and screams to these guys so they scream and run away when you kill them, instead of just kind of disappearing, and then maybe also they drop a corpse. Is that morbid? Should I not do that? It'll be fine. Yes, uninstall. Better not make me restart my computer or I'll freak. Why can't I kill the NPCs? Nah, I probably won't make those guys killable. If you could kill the NPCs, that'd be a big deal, because then you could brick your game. So, probably won't do that. Maybe they come back in like a little crate. They drop down again and reappear, and it's like their cousin or something. It's not actually them. It's like kind of like them, but it's technically a different person. But then that just implicates a whole bunch of things, like what's the deal with like you know, having like them remembering dialogue and stuff, you know, so it's just not gonna work. You can see down there, just refreshed all the quests. So yeah, I mean, that system's working really well, honestly. Because now we can see all of them in here. All the new ones. So yeah, honestly, next is going to be messing with the gather items one. Yeah, so we'll do that one. Just keep working away at them. Oh. I don't know why the Starground guy looks so small. He is very tiny. He's only a yay big. I kind of do that on purpose just so that it's like easy to see around you. You know, if the Starground guy was really big, I feel like he would just kind of be in the way. You don't really need to look at the Starground guy, you know, like he's just kind of there. So he shouldn't really be that big. But yeah, I do it on purpose because I think it's just, I like it in games where like the things that you interact with and the notable things are way bigger than your player, because it adds this like it's kind of like the idea of like you know, circling something with a big red circle or an arrow pointing at something. It's like big and obvious, you know? So it's like when you see something that's 4 times the size of the player, you know it's probably somebody that you can interact with or something, right? Of course I don't follow that rule everywhere, which, you know, it's probably because I'm stupid, but I try most of the time. So yeah. It's a big weapon and zoomed out a lot. Yeah. The weapon is very big, but I kind of have to make it big to balance it, you know? Because if it was a tiny little guy, it just wouldn't feel right. I don't know if you should be allowed to bring guns into the space hub like this and kill people. I mean, is this the equivalent of like an active shooter? Like, should I not allow this? Yeah, like a terrorist attack, like gas attacks. This is pretty messed up, guys. I think it's time. I think we gotta add police officers to Starground. I don't know. It's damaging through the nuke. Well, yeah. That's like true evil stuff. Yeah, biological warfare. It's pretty messed up. Gad's over, everybody. Sorry about that. Oh, man. Oh. That one hurt. Sometimes I move my eye, like, I'm like, fine, and then I just switched a little bit to the left, and it's like, ah. I don't know what's up with that. I hope it goes away. I don't know what to do to make it go away. Because even, like, pain medication doesn't really do that much for me with it. So. I think ibuprofen helped a little bit. But it's also hard to say because it was right after I took a shower. Taking a shower helps a lot. And that kind of makes me think it's like a muscular thing, you know? I mean, taking a shower heals all wounds. So, I mean, taking a shower just generally makes you feel way better. At least for me. So it's hard to say if that's... if it was because of the shower or the ibuprofen, but... yeah. By the way, now that we have like the new music playing and stuff, does it sound like the volume wise, is it all good? Just because I don't know. Some of the tracks are louder than the other ones, so. Have there been any that were like obnoxiously loud or anything? Tad loud, yeah. It's always tricky. Some people always think it's too loud, and then some people are like it's too quiet, and I never know, like, there's no right or wrong. I do have an inkling that it's maybe a little bit too loud. Kind of thinking about maybe turning that down a little bit. Because I'd rather have it be probably too quiet than too loud, you know what I mean? It's not a big deal if the music's too quiet. It's just like, oh, whatever, I'll listen to the next one that's louder. But if it's too loud, then you can't hear me talking or it's distracting, and that's like a bad thing. Nah, it's all good. It's not the... it's just like, I don't know. But it's not even just your music. Like, it's just all the music. Like, some of these are really loud. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it depends on music. I'll just notch it down back to -25, probably. Minecraft reference. Just so that it's not too annoying. Because I don't want, things to be bad and unlistenable. It could have also just been during a time when I had the desktop audio low because I was doing audio stuff or something, you know? So it's like, who knows? I'm sorry, Basal, I didn't mean to. I feel like I need to organize his stuff better. Oh, the prophecy has been fulfilled. I've also been sneezing a lot. I don't know if that's related to my eye thing or something else. I have no idea. Thank you, MBG.
Bless you.
Thank you, Ryan. Thank you. Taking it to the next level. I can't spam right click as good with this mouse. On my other mouse, the right click button's like big, so I can just go with 2 fingers, but this one it's tiny. And I guess the top of it's wider, so I could just grab the top and spam. Yeah, there we go. Mice, I know. Bunch of wacky goobers, if you ask me. Okay, well, I'm probably gonna end stream. I'm tired and my eye hurts. And we've basically gone 4 hours. I think that this is kind of a good stopping spot, because we got the UI working and all that stuff, and really the next step is hard and very time consuming, so it means that we're gonna barely get started by the, you know, because we have to like integrate all this stuff in with the player and make it so I can actually check for the objectives and accepting, and there's a bunch of things to do. Questing is kind of deceivingly simple, you know? It's like you think it's gonna be not that hard, it's just, yeah, just throw in like, yeah, kill 10 enemies, whatever, and then connect that up to the player and like check for when the enemies are killed. But then you have to think about like, okay, wait a minute. I have to hook this up with multiplayer. I have to like have some kind of ID system so that I can know which quest is which. And then I also have to know like, okay, what about randomized rewards, like randomized amounts? And then like knowing like this, like what about for modding? And it gets really complicated. It's really ballooned into being this super crazy big thing to implement. But I don't think it'll be too bad. I mean, we're getting there. A couple more days and I can get this pretty solid, I think. I'll try and spend more time on Thursday doing that. Because I do want to get started on the April Fool's update. I don't know exactly what that's going to be about, but I'm probably going to schedule a meeting here pretty soon. Just a warning to you, Ace. Because I think you're the only big boy here. Meeting soon. Yeah, oh no, meeting, I know. Just because I want to talk about our plan for the April Fool's stuff, and also, like, the next update. I think we kind of have a general idea of what we want to do for the next update. I think it's going to mainly be new dungeon. But, you're making screens for the big guys in Space Hub? Let's go. Yeah, do it up. No. Next update is in the next big update. Not the April Fool's. April Fool's is not going to be spoiled, don't worry. I'm going to try and not spoil it. It is going to be hard because I have to work on the game and work on stuff that's not the April Fool's update. So I don't know how I'm going to manage that. Give him a silly little jester. He's just like a funny little quirky guy that makes jokes and runs around. Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. I'll see. I don't know yet what we're actually going to do for April Fool's. I have an idea, but I'm not going to tell anybody what that is because I think it would kind of defeat the purpose of April Fool's. I don't know if we're going for the complicated route that we talked about. We'll see. I don't know. We will be selling Big Boy Games and all IPs to EA Games. Thank you, everybody, for this journey. The next plan for Starground is to implement all new dungeons and content as DLCs. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. Also, yeah, how much time outside of stream? 25 hours per day. Yeah, probably about that. I actually, so what I do is I actually have a private jet and I fly around the Earth into different time zones so that I can stretch out the time that I program in one day. So that's actually what I do. I don't. But yeah, like I stream and program for about 4 hours, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Usually one of those days in there, I'll try and take it a little easier. You know, maybe like Monday, usually I'm burnt out from the weekend, so I program less. I'd say maybe, I don't know, a couple hours on my off day. But then every other day, it's usually like the 4 hours plus, I'd say at least another 2 more hours of just programming time. Sometimes it's a lot more than that, though. I mean, it just varies so much. Some days I'm only spending 4 hours programming, and then other days I'm spending 18 programming. So it's like, it really just depends on like how soon an update is, and also if I'm just in the zone trying to implement something difficult. That doesn't take into account any of the time, though, that I'm drawing assets, working on sound stuff, and also just a lot of the business stuff. So, yeah, seriously, notifications 5 a.m. I know, I'm always up at all the times programming. I probably do program more than I say I do. I just don't realize or think about it. You know what I mean? So it's always hard to say. I probably spend too much time programming. But there's also just a lot of the business stuff too that kind of comes with it. You know, scheduling things, meeting can sometimes take a little while, just to go over game features and like, and honestly, I think as time goes on, I spend less time programming because it's gotten way easier, and I've almost like, I've started to like, not master it obviously, but like become proficient. So like, I don't spend that much time programming. It's more time just trying to design the game, which I think is a good thing, because it means that the less time I have to spend programming, I think the more time I can spend thinking about what is the right decision for the game. Because especially complexity has increased over time. It's not just a case of like, add this little quirky thing in and I'll fix it later. We're at a spot now where it's like, every time I add something, it has to work with multiplayer and modding and all the stuff, right? So it's not tired of it. I don't know why. Yeah, and also I was up for 26 hours adding. Yeah, it's, man, yeah, mining off camera. It is like that, but with programming, honestly. But yeah, I don't know. It's a lot of work. One nice thing about working for yourself is you don't really have to keep track of your hours. You know what I mean? It's just kind of like work when you want. And I think I'd probably end up working a lot more doing it that way. It's kind of interesting. I wonder if that's why like some companies and stuff will implement stuff like that where you don't actually have work hours. There are some companies that I saw that did that. Like I think Modrinth does that, where you don't actually have work hours. It's just kind of like you just work. Like as long as you get your stuff done, like it doesn't even matter how long you work for, right? Which I think is a really interesting thing. I definitely like that. I think it, for some people it doesn't work. You know, you have to have that like regimen of like, okay, I'm gonna spend this stretch of time because otherwise if I don't, I'm gonna slack off and not do it. But I think this is the key thing. If you enjoy doing it, you're gonna do it, right? So just work on something that you have fun with and you will get stuff done because you just want to. And I think that's the best way to go about it. I think any time that something feels like a chore and sucks is probably because you're working on the wrong thing, right? So, I don't know. That's just what I think. Because since I enjoy working on Starground, it's not that hard. Like, that's why I spend so much time on it. But anyways, yeah, we're probably gonna stream now. Sorry for the ranting. I like making new projects, do that all the time. Yeah. I mean, there totally is a part of me that's like, I would love to go work on a different project. But I think, like, I still enjoy the small moments working on Starground that are fun. But I also have a big beast standing behind me, breathing down my neck, called discipline. That's telling me, you cannot work on another project yet. You have to finish this one. So, that's the secret. It's just, let the beast in. Let the beast enter. This screen's the Starground dev chat. Epic. Oh, look at that. Alright. Well, thank you, gamers, for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. We're gonna go raid out. Let's go see who's live. Yeah, feel free to buy Starground. This is the last day of the spring sale. It's on sale tomorrow, so, but like only until 11 a.m. or something, so, you know. But yeah, feel free to join Discord. This questing update will just be out kind of whenever. I'm guessing next couple days. I mean, supposedly I fixed the issues. I don't know if I actually fixed the multiplayer problems. I mean, I put up the update and stuff, but nobody has said anything about it. So I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. I guess I'll just have to wait and see. I presume if nobody's ran into the issue again, then it's probably a good thing, but yeah. Anyways. Yeah, I'm joining Discord. And then April Fools will probably be on April 1st, I hope. That would be ideal, wouldn't it? Because it wouldn't be very funny if the April Fools update wasn't on April Fools. So yeah, we're gonna try and do that. Anyways, let's go raid Adagon, because I want to bring up the EST thing. But yeah, and also just to see what's going on, because the jam is really soon for that. I am going to join the Dare to Jam. That is on March 21st, and it's only like 3 days, so I am going to do that. So this weekend, we're going to be jamming, so stay tuned for that. I have to make sure I know when it's starting, though, because the time on this website says EST, so yeah. All right. Well, see you, gamers. I'll see you on Friday when we start the jam. So, yeah. All right. I'll start this up. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. Just a little mini break from Starground. We have all the way until May for the next update, so I kind of have like a break, you know. So, yeah. All right. Bye, everybody. Perfect timing on the music. Bye-bye.